Yeah, my internet's dog shit. I was in the middle of a fucking solid America's the Best rant. And I got fucking interrupted. I think it might be YouTube. My internet seems fucking perfect. Take a few seconds and let people come back if they feel like coming back, and I'm gonna finish that fucking America's the Best rant. Because everybody loves America's the Best rants. Cable. I'm straight up connected. And I'll do a fucking speed test. I am hard connected to a hard line. Whidbey? Why the fuck is it going to Whidbey? That's way the fuck out there. I mean, that should be enough to stream. Nah, I live in a big city. A suburb of a big city. I mean, that's a solid internet score, if I do say so myself. 829 download. Fucking 10 ping, 41 upload.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I streamed all day yesterday and had no fucking problems. Then we had a big storm blow through. Spell block 38. Mayhem is kinda lame. I don't know. I don't have a good frame of reference. This is like aside from the Caesarean gauntlets, this is the first thing I've done like this. I'm having a fucking blast. It could be because it's the first time I'm streaming. I get to just fucking talk all day long. Talk so much that my throat hurts. And maybe that's why I'm enjoying it, but I'm having a fucking blast. The intensity of hardcore is adding to me having a fucking blast. But I don't know how much of that is attributed to the event. It is kind of cool to have these fucking rogue exiles and harbingers popping me all this currency as I'm playing. I already got the box. I don't know what to do with the box. What's in the box? What's in the box? Oh, it's saying my stream is shit again. A random NTX. Let's do another speed test. Trying to catch it being bad. It keeps saying my bitrate is shit. But it's gotta be YouTube. It's gotta be. Bitrate currently blah blah blah. It keeps doing that and then eventually it'll kick me off. I keep trying to catch my internet being shit, and I can never catch my internet being shit. Even now, my status is only good. It should be excellent. I mean, this is a fucking stellar internet speed. So it's gotta be the connection to YouTube. Like, on YouTube's end. I'm not a fucking networking expert, so I could be fucking just flat out wrong, but it feels like it's on it's YouTube's fault. That's what it feels like.
Just need a
I think
moment
I'm
to
only
catch my
doing
breath.
30 frames per second. And I was at 40. I don't know if you saw that when you were there, but I was at 40, which is pretty good. And my stream settings, obviously I got a 4K monitor, so output streaming. I got the bitrate set to there. I got quality as the preset. I have a two 3090s. So I'm running it on my second 3090. So my first 3090 is running the game. The second is doing the streaming processing. I don't know what any of this means. I just Googled somewhere and it said this is how you set up your OBS. So this is how I put it. So that's that. Oh yeah. It's rescaling output to there. Output, huh. Maybe it's on my video section? I forgot where I put... Oh yeah, it's scaling it to 1080p 30 frames per second. So that's what it's scaling it to. So I'm only running 1080p 30 frames per second, downscaling from 4K 120. So I don't really understand what else I can do aside from having really good internet. Oh, I see a little latency jump there. I could just be getting bad ping spikes, and they get so bad that it disconnects. But I'm never able to catch that on the speed test. Yeah, I might be getting some wild anomalies. Could be from the storm yesterday. Maybe shit's whack. Maybe they got a power line down. They got to do some rerouting. I don't know. Kind of sucks. Because I get all the boys in there. I start doing my fucking America rants. And then I disconnect and I'm still ranting even though I haven't realized I disconnected. So I don't know where my rant ended. So then I gotta restart all of it with my pro-America propaganda. Now the only thing that really separates America from other countries is our fierce pride in individuality and freedom. To allow people to do what they want. To live the life they want. And that is good for both the right and the left in the two leanings. Oh, I played Warframe for a while. That game's It's one of the few games that doesn't really pick up until like the 200-hour mark. You're like, oh, I'm 200 hours in and the game's finally like really good. At least that's how it was when I played it. Yeah, but America kind of fosters a fierce individualism and freedom, which allowed several social movements to move up. The gays are now allowed to get married because of the fierce freedom and individuality of America. I don't know if anyone beat us to the punch, but in general, America's gonna let people do what people want to do. You want to dress like a fucking cat and fuck people that are dressed like dogs, and you're not hurting anyone and you're not targeting kids? Yeah, America's gonna allow you to pursue that dream. And America's great for that. And there's no other country like it. At least not as fierce as it is. And, you wanna fucking get a big-ass pickup truck, jack that thing up, lift it 15 inches, run around fucking like a badass, you can do that too. You wanna buy an AR-15, go out, fucking blow up some computer monitors. As long as you pick up all the parts, you're free to do that. Or just shoot some targets, buy some watermelons, blow up some watermelons. You're good to do that too. Not a lot of countries allow the freedoms that America has. Now these weak people, they always try to restrict these freedoms without the foresight that eventually the restriction of those freedoms are going to negatively impact them. Oh, well, gas is super cheap in America because of the petrodollar, which I ranted about in previous streams, America controls the price of gas through the price of their own currency. So yeah, our gas is probably the cheapest out of almost every nation, with exclusion of the nations that produce large amounts of gas. We're never going to have cheaper gas than Venezuela or anywhere in the Middle East, but we will blow the fuck out of Europe in terms of gas prices. We're over here complaining about $6 a gallon, where Europe's probably, what, 10? 15 a gallon? Granted, they don't travel as far as America, because America's very spread out. We had a guy in here from Texas. If you're living in Texas, it's often you're going to drive 30 miles to work, 40 miles to work one way. That's totally possible. I think Texas has high speed limits too, like 85 miles an hour for the speed limit. I know Idaho has 80-mile-an-hour speed limits. Yeah, 10. That sounds about right. And that's because when you have to buy gas, you have to convert, when whatever country you're from has to buy gas, they have to convert their currency to US dollars, then use those US dollars to buy the fuel from whatever country they're buying the fuel from, like the Middle East. So you convert it to dollars, then buy fuel from the US, from the Middle East. And now, Jerome Powell, chairman of the Federal Reserve, is hiking interest rates of the US dollar, which is reducing US dollar supply, because inflation is nothing more than monetary policy. Ignore anything else you've ever been told. Inflation is just monetary policy, the controlling of finances, the controlling of the flow of money. So Jerome Powell is tightening the US money supply, which is increasing the value of the dollar. So the euro, if you're from Europe, or the pound if you're from the UK, is now in a worse trade position in relation to the US dollar. And that plays a big role in why your gas prices go up. So if the value of the US dollar dropped and the price of the euro increased, like if your financial people in Europe were actually smarter than the financial people in America, which they are not, they would increase interest rates for borrowing money and reduce the amount of the euro that is in circulation, which would increase the price of the euro, thus decreasing the price of gas. But they ain't gonna do that. At least, I'm not aware of them doing that just yet. Eventually, they're gonna have to, or hyperinflation's gonna kick in, and all these, No, it is not Arc Totem. It is, Stormbrand and Lightning Conduit. Stormbrands are applying shocks, and the Lightning Conduit is sucking the shocks right off. What do we got? Greater multiple projectiles on this map? Yep. 2 additional projectiles. Tormented spirits. Fire damage. Keep hiccuping after all that fucking delicious Taco Bell. Yeah, I think it's working well. Again, I'm playing super slow. I'm leveling up. I don't really want to lose this character. It's 49. I'm 56, so I am way over leveled. But it's feeling smooth as a buttercup. Why do you fill me up, Buttercup? Just to let me down. It messed me around. But the worst of all is you never really call when you say you will. I'll probably love you still. Extra projectiles, extra damage is chaos, the worst in my opinion. I haven't seen that one yet, but yes, that will be the worst. I intend to path into this, specifically for chaos and curse reduction. I'll probably do that next, because it's going to start getting serial. So I'll path into here, then I'll cross here, and then I'll refund here. Refund these 3, and then have a 2, so I'll save a point there. I'm going to need that chaos. I was going to get this chaos here, because this is pretty strong too. And chaos resistance is really hard to find, like, naturally. And it's super low. So I was going to path into these, but I don't even know if I'll go over here. I want to get these, and I want to get this. So this might be like the last area I path into. And I don't know if I want to path all the way over to get this. I might path here, and this ES and energy shield, and Ghost Dance is really strong. Yeah, I got my box. How do I get this box that you guys are talking about? Let me get the waypoint.
Don't think I'm going to
I'm not into cosmetics really. In one of my previous streams, I talked about the difference between a nerd and a geek in relation to Magic the Gathering. The nerd cares about the mechanics of the card and doesn't give a fuck about the artwork or anything on the card. The geek will care about the artwork. He'll even like dig into the lore of the art on the card and who the artist was. Ain't no hate on that type of thing. It's just I don't do that. I am more of the nerd and I care about the mechanics. So I don't really care what my guy looks like. It's nice if he looks great with like a purple jacket, maybe some purple boots. But in terms of the MTX, M button. Okay. Specials. New. I'm not sure. It's the M button. I'll start hitting button. K maybe? Microtransaction stash. Just received. Oh, right here. What is all this shit? Interesting. Never. Let's open it up. Changes the appearance of any equipped life flask to the rain color life flask, which visually improves the higher level of the flask. Half equipped. What's that? Is that good? Close. That's shit? Okay. I didn't want to know if that's shit. Looks like I got a bunch of stuff I can open here. Demonic gloves. Change the appearance of any gloves. White footprints. Add white footprints. Any pair of boots. I mean, obviously I don't give a shit about cosmetics. I've been having these just fucking sitting there. Creates an object in your hideout. Okay. Changes the appearance of boots to the scientist boots. Okay, scientist boots. I can fuck with some scientist boots. Oh, a little castle. Little castle I can put in my bland ass hideout. Well, that's kind of ugly, isn't it? I don't like it. Kind of looks like a ward flask. Okay, whatever. What are you? It's just less visual clarity. I don't want a visual clarity debuff. I get the sword from the box. Get the sword from the box. I get the sword from the box. Sword from the box. I'm the Brine King. Look at me, baby. I'm the Brine King. I'm the Brine King. Fuck yeah, give me those. Oh, more pockets. I'm gonna use a town portal right next to a fucking waypoint. Crab time, that's right. I'm a crab. Do the crab dance. I'm about to fucking kill the crab guy again.
Good tidings to you.
Increase area. Oh, the totem shield. I don't have totems, and I will probably never play totems. some good life.
Time and tide wait for no man.
Do you do all the challenges this league? Did you do all the challenges this league? I don't know. I don't look at the challenges. If I get them, I accidentally get them, and I don't know how to tell. I definitely don't know how to tell while I'm in the middle of this league. I know, +4 to life, fucking joke. Ridiculous. All right, let's crush this. Wait, do I have any S? What are you gonna do for me? Energy shield? Yeah, it's free. I'll pop it. Uh, 47 of maximum life. Regenerate life, that's really good. Higher energy shield. Fire res. That is a straight side grade. That is a complete side grade. I think I want it for the extra energy shield. What up, pretty? Ellie needs to come say hello. What's up, dog? It's hot in here. You can leave it open for a while if you don't mind hearing me talk a bunch of fucking bullshit. Like everything I say is a bunch of fucking bullshit. Oh, look, you can see my latency spiking. And that's probably why I keep fucking disconnecting. Look at that bullshit latency. I keep getting disconnected here and there.
Do you?
Yeah, it's super annoying.
Yeah.
You downloading like terabytes of porn?
Oh, I mean, obviously.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing right now. Downloading a lot of stuff. Definitely not sitting in a chair reading a book.
Non-internet book.
Non-internet book, an actual physical book. Weird.
Yeah, that is pretty weird. How dare you read books? Oh, it is cold out there. Jeez.
Yeah, can you feel it coming in?
I feel the
It's
breeze coming
fucking
in, yeah.
crazy. I had to change into warmer clothes. It was so cold.
Wow. I had to change out of warmer clothes because I was so cold.
You're so hot.
Yeah.
See, you take it. Okay, she wants to stay in here, or she wants to be able to get to you.
I think she just wants us both in the same room because she's a needy little bitch. Isn't that right, you little bitch?
Well, I can sit here.
If you want to.
It's so much warmer in here.
Feel free. I'll be streaming and talking nonsense. It's okay, chat. Women aren't real, he says. It's not so much the ping is high. The ping is volatile. I keep getting disconnected. Volatile. Don't really like getting disconnected. I am now honored with the presence of my lovely wife, who is now sitting right behind me. Oh, and stealing my blankie. Close that up then.
Do your thing. Leave me alone.
Low on mana.
You know, a wise man once said, if your sex doll is crying,
Catch my breath.
it's not sad. It's full. I believe that was Jesus who said that. Yeah, the damage is good. It feels like a pretty solid build. I'm wrecking these bitches. Again, I must preface that I am over leveled. But that lightning conduit's doing its fucking job. And the brand is applying the shocks, doing its job. Full quality Frost Bomb. I don't know what the quality on Frost Bomb does, but congrats. Extra cold damage. Surprised I didn't get that. They've been giving me a lot of cold and fire damage with my lightning build. Oh shit, should I fucking do that? Should I fucking do this?
There, local, come here.
I mean, I'm building my coward build, so shouldn't be a problem doing it. How do you feel about being melee being shit in comparison to spells? I believe
Just need
Nightblade
a moment to catch
is
my
keeping
breath.
it together. I feel pretty bitter about it, but mostly in regards to the fact that Cyclone just got
Good luck.
nerfed over the past like 5 leagues. But if
Try to go as far as you can with the detonation cord.
yeah, I'm a little bitter about it. I mean, you can't have it perfectly balanced
Further. Keep
always.
going.
I think there was a long
Away
time where
from
melee
me.
was better than spells. I could be wrong there. But my brother used to always just play Sunder.
All placed. Shall we light it up?
Yeah, just Nightblade by itself. You don't need anything else. Just put Nightblade on and a mace. Nightblade and a mace, and you're good to go. I don't want the cannot be shot. I wasn't reading those.
Further. Keep going. Away from me. All placed. Shall we light it up? I should also mention this might unearth monsters. You can
Low
take
on
him.
mana.
Go get him, local.
Fucking coward build for the win.
You did it. You did it. Most of the locals I grabbed for this job don't last long.
Ooh, nice. Well, I came in here, opened the door, and then ran away. Sure I don't die.
Oh no, there's a monster! Just kidding.
Still in here. That breeze is hitting me from outside of my room. Alright. Got my very manly pink blanket on. Yeah, melee being in a rough spot's a bit bitter. And I feel that since there's a couple of melee skills that kind of work, like Lightning Strike and basically anything with Nightblade, they're gonna have a difficult time buffing melee. Because if they buff melee, they have to nerf Lightning Strike, and they also have to nerf Nightblade. Because if they buff melee without nerfing Lightning Strike and Nightblade, then melee is going to be way overpowered, way overtuned. So it's going to create a bit of a nerfing disaster.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
A buffing and nerfing disaster. Yeah, Nightblade only works with daggers and claws. Look who's using melee. It's probably at least half daggers and claws, if not more. And they're usually stacking the two together. They're usually stacking Lightning Strike and Nightblade. I love Shockwave support. It's my favorite support. There was a while where that one grounds slam skill that shoots out the... Oh fuck, what's that called? I forgot. It was a new slam skill that was extremely powerful. They had to nerf a few times. It made melee extremely powerful. It worked with war cries. You slam it on the ground, it makes fissures and these little things on the side. You blow it up. I never played it, which is why I don't know what it's called. But that was strong for a very long time. Alright, here we go. Boss time. Let's make sure my reses are good. Nothing happened. Nothing happened to my reses. They're good. Let's get this boss going.
So strong.
40% increased monster damage.
A man like you would never disappoint a lady in need.
I almost don't want to do it with
You're a
40%
gift,
increased
don't you
monster
see?
damage.
A sumptuous feast.
Zoom in
for
on
His
these
Majesty on his
heavies.
wedding day. Really, we are both so
She kinda looks like a
touched by
Karen.
generosity.
Low on mana.
Looks like my brother's probably done. Got as far as he needed to get his rewards. Oh shit. Got wild for a second.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Oh, I found the magic spot right here. 50 cent. I found the magic spot. Easy. Let's ignore the fact that I am 57 in a level 50 area. Let's ignore that.
Born of ocean's
That was
mire, and death
flawless.
washed clean of dark desire. And thus the Lord of Salt and Scale sinks to
Yeah,
feed the
Cyclone
vicious.
Shockwave feels super good. Guess those are the only two I can really use at the moment.
How did you? Hold on to your cocoa.
Can you say hold on to my cocoa?
Judging goodbye.
Now,
Some
you
fucking
thinking
cocoa.
about dying?
Cocoa would be pretty good right now.
Just old Whalum.
The end of learning.
Beware.
You didn't buy any like I told you to.
Yeah, it's a shame I didn't buy any cocoa. What event are you doing, MayHam? This is hardcore solo self-found. Doing a Stormbrand Lightning Conduit. Yeah, motherfucking Swiss Miss. He knows what's good. Lightning Conduit, Stormbrand. This is my pathing. It's a rather tanky, cowardly, block, run away, drop shit, kill shit, don't get hit, build.
The Black Diamond Tide.
Clearly.
I wanted to build a build that fully represented
Stay
my
sharp,
masculinity, which is nothing, run away, survive another day, That's what I say. Probably what Aunt May
Good
says,
tidings
too.
to you.
You know, the hot chick from My Cousin Vinny? You guys know what I'm talking about. Spell suppress. Double res. Too bad I ain't got no life on that. I could probably slam some life with prefix, suffix, suffix, suffix. I could slam some life on that. I'll keep it for a bit. Ooh, chaos res. Very nice. Don't got the life. That's also 31% chance to block. That's pretty slick. I'll keep that. I feel these wands have been highly prejudicial against me. They are not giving me any good lightning wands. It's kinda... I kinda feel like it's targeting me. Mr. Wilson is out there watching me play, catering my loot drops to shit that is not useful.
Ha, yes.
I'm gonna gamble me. Can I gamble me anything? Nope, I didn't get enough supplies.
Now that we've a chance, go well.
Too much socket pressure to switch my gear around. I need some of these. I need some of these already. Can they let me sell this, or is it only at the very end? It is only at the very end. Lame. Lame duck sauce. If you streamed on Twitch, it would give you the preferential outcome. I don't know what that means. The reason I don't stream on Twitch is, one, I don't really like Twitch. Two, I've never watched Twitch. I've never been on Twitch. Don't really understand how Twitch works. I've been on YouTube for a while, so I understand that. I'm quite slow and stupid to the uptake, so letting that seems like a whole big thing. And then three, I'm guaranteed to get banned from Twitch. Like, guaranteed. And that Twitch ban would probably propagate to all other areas of social media. And then, if they find out who I am, it'll also propagate into my real life, affecting my ability to get jobs. So I'd prefer just to not do that. Feeling pretty safe on YouTube. Which is a very hostile environment for the people who choose to speak as they really are and who are offensive. Now, if I was doing this as a full-time job, I'd probably have no choice but to stream on Twitch and all other platforms. But I'm just doing this as a little bit of fun. Little bit of fun. I don't know the monetization differences between Twitch and YouTube. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah, it's a little bit, almost a little bit of gambler's fallacy there. It doesn't help that one time that the Path of Exile League got all fucked up in terms of being able to log in. Popular streamers were able to skip the queue. The fact that GGG allow popular streamers to skip a login queue and to log in first, it makes perfect sense because one, their job is streaming the video game. Two, their job is kind of promoting the video game, so they're almost like ambassadors for the video game. And then there's a bunch of people watching them, so giving them priority access impacts more than just one person. Since they're streamers, there's a whole audience of people that want to watch them play. So having them skip the line from a logical standpoint makes perfect sense, but it does leave a bad taste in people's mouth, knowing the fact that they have these people on their radar, and if they are able to prioritize their logins, it means they're able to identify them and likely put them in separate categories within their organization. So they probably have a priority Active Directory group, or however else they're managing their logins, a priority login group that all these streamers are a part of. And with that priority login group, from a programming standpoint, it would be possible and relatively easy to alter the streamers' loot tables and their drops. So from a technical standpoint, it is technically very easy to do. Whether they do it is probably highly unlikely. It'd be virtually impossible to catch them doing it if they were altering streamers' loot tables. But if they did catch them, it would be the end of GGG, basically. And I'm not sure, from a corporate standpoint, if anyone at Grinding Gear Games would allow that level of malfeasance to happen, with the risk that they might lose their entire credibility in a free-to-play game that requires people's goodwill to purchase optional cosmetics. Tainting that goodwill is not a good business practice, and you got to look at things from a capitalistic standpoint. Would it be financially beneficial for GGG to give priority streamers better loot drops? And from my perspective, it would not be financially beneficial to build a specific streamer loot drop table and apply that to streamers, so it looks like people are getting better loot than they otherwise would be. That's just my opinion on the matter. Yeah, there is no proof of those claims, and not only is there no proof, without getting the source code, it would be impossible to get proof of those claims. Because with weird rarities, identifying statistics is super odd. Like a coin flip, you flip it, it's a 50-50, you're going to get the right coin. So measuring those statistics over a long time frame is pretty easy. Like if you flip a coin 1,000,000 times, it's probably going to even up to 50% if you have rounding in it. But if you got something with a significantly lower odd, let's say a Mirror of Calandra has a 1 in a trillion chance to drop, and a streamer has been streaming his entire life and has gotten 3 Mirror of Calandras, and I've been playing for 4,000 hours and I've gotten 0 Mirror of Calandras, it would be easy for me to make the claim that they're getting better loot drops, but because of the statistics and probability, it would be impossible to prove that because of the rarity of that Mirror of Calandra. It'd be like if someone won the lottery twice, and you'd be like, oh my god, he's cheating. Him winning the lottery twice is absolutely bonkers. That can't happen. But because of the rarity of the lottery win, it would be impossible to prove something like that. But if you had a coin flip, and you flipped a coin 1,000 times, and it landed on heads 900 times, obviously there's something wrong with that fucking coin. And you got some shenanigans going on. Because of the low statistics, the simple statistics of the coin flip. But when Tencent gets a hold of this game and they make Path of Exile mobile, it would not surprise me if they did stuff like that for the Chinese market.
To catch my breath.
It wouldn't surprise me at all. But it wouldn't be GGG doing it. It'd be Tencent. And GGG, well, Tencent already has full access to everything that GGG has, so they would have access to the code and the loot tables, so they can modify it however the fuck they want on their end. But I don't think they would do it on streamers count, like popular streamers. They'd probably do it on people's purchasing habits. They would raise whales loot drop tables after the whale purchases a bunch of either cosmetics or experience boost, whatever they add in Path of Exile mobile. Once the whales buy stuff, they'll up the drop rate, so the whales feel lucky after they've made their purchase. And then they'll take that drop rate bonus away when the whales stop making purchases, so the whales feel obligated to make more purchases to get better drops. That's how I'd do it. I like some of the stuff Tencent does to pay to win besides the pay to win mechanics. I don't know too much of what they do. I just know they like money. Pay to win and cosmetics and microtransactions are money. And the Chinese market seems to have absolutely no qualms or quarrels with pay to win gacha mechanics. They seem to enjoy it. Probably a long history of communism in their blood. I bet I didn't grab... Oh, I did grab that waypoint. I haven't... Are you talking... You're talking about Path of Exile. I haven't seen any of the Chinese Path of Exile stuff. I didn't even know it was different. I was just assuming... I was talking about POE Mobile, which will be highly catered towards the Chinese market.
My help is yours.
I don't know if I like that.
Stay true to you.
That's a lot of mana. Get some bonuses for curse skills.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Gotta make sure I'm still in well above level. Keep this game nice and easy.
Low on mana.
Fucking creepy son of a bitch. Putting those women in the cages.
Up you go, little beast! Away!
No, not you. I know you put women in cages. But there's this character in this game who puts women in cages. Another character who puts women down a mine shaft, and you gotta go real deep to get the women out. You didn't think my game was like a murder mystery game, did you? What? I was talking to you. I guess it could be kind of weird that I'm talking to streamers and talking to you at the same time. Congrats on escaping with your life at the Tidal Shores. I just got hit with a big fireball. I thought maybe it was going to take my life. But I survived. The coward's way. Running the coward's trial. That means that woman is a real gem, says someone in my chat. Special lady back there. She is? Oh, throwing shade. She is a real gem. Keeps me off that black pill.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
An exhilarating hunt, Exile. Now, it is time for Einar to go to Einar business.
What's up? No, I don't need anything. Thank you for asking. Alright, the woman's gone. Let's talk about a bunch of fucking crazy shit. Woman is the real gym boss. You are correct. But if you're going to the gym for women, then you're going to the gym for the right reason. Not all women like muscles. But the women who do like muscles require muscles. And there are very few women who dislike muscles. So going to the gym is a good idea. If you're looking to go women swimming, being fit, being strong, fantastic idea for the women swimming. In fact, muscles is how I got my lovely lady well, she was behind me. She's no longer behind me. Muscles are how I got the lovely lady behind me. Being short, she wasn't exactly eyeing me as a sexually viable partner. But a situation arose where I was able to take my shirt off, and at the time I was a young buck. I wasn't this 40-year-old skinny fat guy that I am now. I was much younger. Had me a nice ripping 8-pack. Imagine Bruce Lee looking motherfucker, but without Bruce Lee's lats. I don't know how the fuck Bruce Lee got those fucking wings under his arm, but Bruce Lee had some fucking wild lats that I could never seem to get. He was probably doing some crazy calisthenics to get those fucking lat muscles like that. His back was pretty spectacular as well. But the shoulder muscles, the arms, legs, six-pack, all that was intact. So situation happened where we were going out. Me, her, and a couple of her friends, and it was like a friends situation, like all just kind of chilling and friends, and I was like, oh, I gotta change my shirt. And there was a bunch of ladies, and me, and a couple of the dudes. So I take my shirt off, you know, sly-like, show off the muscles. The dynamic completely changed between us. We went from one of a non-flirty, non-touching engagement to a significantly more flirty, significantly more touchy arrangement. And from there, I knew she was mine. It was definitely the shirt thing. So if you're looking for a special lady, best place to start is the gym. Absolutely best place to start. Second place to start is your wallet. Get that nice and fat. That ain't saying you want to get a gold digger. That's just saying that women do like money.
Low on mana.
And the third thing to do is to get your mind right. We are pieces of entertainment to women. They use us for our comedy. and our wit. You gotta be smart and funny. If you get all three, you get yourself a... You'll be women swimming in no time. But if you're tall and your face ain't fucked up, that's all you really need. So just do that. Be 6'3" and have a relatively symmetrical face. Boom. Easy.
Hello to you, great
Yeah,
dreamer.
abs do require you to change your diet. But if you're young, under the age of 30, and your body has not started deteriorating yet, so it's quick diet change and some exercise, get on a probably 300 calorie deficit, you'll get some six-packs in no time. Genetics play a small factor, but for the most part, calories in, calories out. But once you hit around, I think it's 28, the human body goes from a regenerative process to a degenerative process. Your telomeres start to decay. It's not too late. You can still get it. It's just going to be harder. Honest people who are in their 40s and 50s, who are jacked as a motherfucker, will tell you that they're on some type of TRT, some type of steroid enhancement. Some people are gifted and don't have to do that, but the majority of people need some type of boost. Joe Rogan, for instance, very open about the fact he's on TRT. All of the Hollywood celebrities are on steroids. I would be too if I was a professional actor whose entire job was to be looked at, to be idolized and idled after. Enjoy the Apex Legends.
Low on mana.
How did I get my six-pack abs? I don't know how long you've been here, but I went to a small town. I lived in a small town. At the age of 8, I had a job bagging ice. You know how you got those bags of ice at the grocery store? Someone's got to bag that shit. So at 8 years old, I got a job bagging ice. 10 cents a bag. You bag an ice, you get 10 cents for every bag you bag. And so I was getting a couple dollars a day. I did that until, I think I was 11. Then I started getting a job chopping cotton in Arizona. So you don't actually pick the cotton. What you do is you go through the cotton fields with a hoe, which is a gardening tool, and you chop the weeds, which will suck up the water. So I did that until I was 14. When I was 15, I got a job at a fish farm, where a lot of manual labor involved there. You get these nets and you scoop them into these little tanks and pull up all the fish that you want to do. And this fish farm, they had catfish, and their primary customers, people in China. I guess people in China really like catfish. So they were selling catfish to China, so you'd grow these catfish in these big ponds, and then you'd get 2 tractors with a big net between the tractors, and you have people stand on the bottom of the net and then seine the ponds, and then scoop all the fish out of these nets and put them into tanks, and then ship them to China. And then on top of that, I played baseball, football, track, and basketball, and wrestling. And I did deer hunting, and fishing, and riding four-wheelers, and dirt bikes, and general shooting, and then some boxing with friends. So all of that kept me in very, very good shape. And then after that in college, I just hit the gym. So I got a good foundation from a very young age for good muscle density and muscle tone, and then hit the gym. Now, back in my youth... Well, thank you, from Poland. Good time laughing. Back in my youth, I used to ignorantly think that the entire body and physique was designed, created specifically just from working out. I thought diet had very little to do with your physical appearance. I thought I was in good shape because I was in good shape, because I worked out, because I did very labor-intensive jobs, which just kept me fully stacked in terms of appearance. I wasn't jacked. I got 5-inch wrist. I'm 5'7". I was like 125, but it was 125 of the solidest muscle. I don't know what my fat percentages was. It was probably 6%, 5%. It's almost no fat on me, so the six-pack just popped out regardless of how much muscle I had, just because I was skinny. But six-packs are primarily caused from being skinny, getting a low body fat content. And celebrities will actually dehydrate themselves to reduce the water in their skin in order to get that physique as well. But you don't want to do that. You're just going to have to be skinny. And as I got older, I realized I was completely wrong. And diet makes up most of your physical appearance. Working out is just the muscles. Oh, thank you for the congratulatory on the 1K. I'll be getting monetized soon. But diet plays a fucking huge role. Probably around 80% of your physical appearance. So getting a good, proper diet is super important. So that's kind of where you want to start at. I used to think it was all just working out. What are we gonna get here? Cinema. What you're saying? Cinema. Is that bitch from Arizona? Is that what you're trying to say? I use bitch just to refer to all people. I actually don't know anything about cinema from Arizona. Oh, gotcha. Hello. I know very little about Poland. Probably cold there. Shima. It's a fascinating world we live in, isn't it? We got 14 people watching us. One of them, Poland. It's a fascinating world where I can be here in America, on the West Coast, and someone from Poland is over there just fucking chilling out. Maybe having a cold drink. Maybe playing the game himself. Watching me over here in the West Coast, California. 6 Celsius right now. 0 is 32 Fahrenheit, right? That's not too bad. I think it's 12 here, around 12. Maybe 10. It's like 45 degrees Fahrenheit. America gotta be a special little snowflake and invent their own shit. It's like the language of, it's like language too, the way you handle your mathematics. Miles per hour is how I track everything, and the rest of the world does kilometers. I don't know if anyone else does miles. I think it might just be America. Maybe Canada That's miles, but Canada's a part of the British Empire, so they probably do kilometers as well. So if something is 1 kilometer away, my brain cannot process what 1 kilometer means. I always have to go first to miles and then to kilometers. So if you're driving 60 miles an hour, that's around 100 kilometers. I don't know the exact reference. So if something is 1 kilometer away, I know it's like 0.6 miles. So if it's 2 kilometers, I know it's pretty close to 1 mile. A little over 1 mile, like 1.2 miles. But I always have to do the transfer in my head first from miles to kilometers. Don't even get me started on fucking centimeters. I don't know how to do that shit.
Low on mana. Just need a moment to catch my breath.
MMA gal fights. Yeah, America's pretty great. I'm into that fucking gal fights, though. America got a little bit of retardation going on right now, but we'll get out of it.
I need more pockets.
We'll get out of it. Some people in America... Ooh. A 14 Chaos Res body armor. Just right there to always get Chaos Res. Some people in America think it's okay for biological males to transition to females and then fight other biological females. And that should not be allowed. But it's happened a couple times. I think a girl got her skull cracked. So we got a little bit of that idiocracy going on. In America, we have the idea, do whatever you want unless you're starting to hurt other people. And allowing women and men to compete against each other in physical combat sports is going to end up in a lot of injured females. And any sane person should be like, that's fucking wild. Hell no. But we got a little bit of insanity down here. It'll go away. Probably. But I would like to see some celebrity YouTubers boxing and fighting each other. That always sounds like a good time.
Goodbye.
One.
Alright, let's see if we get a good drop with this this helmet here. What up, my dude? Yeah, I'll be here probably most of today. Can I post links in here? I have no idea. Go ahead, try it out. I'm new to all this. I don't know anything. I don't know, like, if I'm supposed to be moderating the chat. I don't know if you post something inappropriate in there and then I leave it there, if I'm the one who gets in trouble for it. I feel that's a lot of work on me. I'm kind of lazy. I don't really want to moderate that shit. I don't know the rules. I feel I need to do some gear upgrading. Yeah, that should be fine. It's a chick getting knocked out, right? Live out a little mental fantasy there. I've only been knocked out once. It's a really weird feeling. We were playing tackle football at the church, and it had a bunch of pine trees that lined the little grass field we were playing on. And I was kind of running next to the pine trees, and a dude tackled me, hit me into the tree, and my head hit the tree, and everything just went like tunnel vision black, and I blacked out for a little bit. And I came to. It was almost like going under for surgery. Kind of didn't know what the fuck was going on. Very weird. I've never gotten KO'd from a fight. I got slammed on the wrestling mat really hard once and saw the little stars. I try not to fight. I'm a wee man.
Need a moment to catch my breath.
My fighting style is dropping brands and running. Wee men's tend to get a bad rap for being aggressive to compensate for their wee manness. But luckily, I learned early on that at 5'7", 130 pounds, I'm not going to fight a 6-foot dude at 180 and have a shot at winning without a very strong first punch to the nut or the eyes or some shit like that. So I typically learn to watch my tongue and avoid any kind of trouble with larger people. Yeah. Yeah, and so you got, if you're a shorter guy or a littler guy or a weaker guy, you got to get your hit and you got to get the fuck out. And not really any fight. You kick a big dude in the nuts, and if he manages to grab you before you can escape, you got to have a good escape route. Like, imagine kicking the mountain from Game of Thrones in the nuts, and then he just puts one hand on your shoulder and grabs you. And he's like, I gotta wait for my nuts to stop hurting, but I'm not letting go of this grip. And he squeezes your head and you explode. In a fight, there's no such thing as honor. Unless you're doing it as a sport. But if it's like a legitimate fight, just go for the win. Especially if your life's in danger. Eye poke. Fucking toe stomp. Do not even go return to monkey. There's that go back to monkey phrase that people do. Back to monkey. Watch a chimpanzee fight. Mimic that chimpanzee. They rip faces out. They'll grab your lips and rip your lips off. If you look at anyone who's been attacked by chimpanzees, they almost rip their entire face off. Humans are just as capable as chimpanzees to exert that kind of violence. But because we're grown up watching things like MMA and boxing, we typically try to do those type of things in a real fight. Those combat sports related fight shit. And it's not the most effective way to do combat. That's why there's rules in MMA, and that's the most effective way to do combat within the rules of MMA. But in a real life fight, when your life is on the line, you don't really want to be following rules. You want to do what you gotta do. Rip out a fucking eyeball, kick a nutsack, bite a throat, grab the skin on their face and pull it. Yeah, watch fucking chimpanzees fight. Fucking brutal.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Not that I've been in a lot of fights. As I said, I try to avoid them. I've never been in one where, like, I felt my life was on the line. I don't know about that. I think breaking a neck is a lot harder than people make it look in movies and TV shows. It's handy to learn how to knock someone out, cut their circulation to their brain from their neck, the blood flow to their neck. And to be able to practice that, it would be extremely handy. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know if we want to get to that point, to be honest. Humans have a natural aggressiveness to them, or the capacity for aggressiveness. It's a part of testosterone. I'm not sure we want to remove that from our society entirely. As I was saying, like, part of the difference between men and women is men tend to curb their words a lot more, and women can be a lot more vicious with their verbals. Because when they're vicious with their verbals, it doesn't result in physical conflict. So that ability to have physical conflict as a threat kind of helps society a little bit to cartel its viciousness. And probably won't even know if someone's neck is broken. Oh, you'll definitely feel it if you break their neck. Yeah, I have no doubt about that. I've had a couple bones break on me before, and you definitely feel it. Playing soccer, I thought I'd be cheeky on the school playhouse gym. And when a guy went to kick a ball, I put my foot in front of the ball. You know, you can put your foot in front of a soccer ball, and then when they kick it, the ball doesn't go anywhere, and then they fall forward. When he kicked it, his shin bone just fucking snapped. And I felt it through the ball, and I heard the loud snap as if it was inside of me. I got very woozy. Almost threw up. And another time we were wrestling around with one of my buddies. And he was bigger than me, so, you know, wrestling with him was always a bit of a challenge. He was probably like 6 foot, 170 pounds, and again, I was 5'7", 130, 125. And I never could beat him, but we'd still wrestle around. And one time we wrestled around, and I did this weird move that rolled him wrong. And his arm hit the ground and kind of twisted. And just the way his body weight hit the ground with me on top of him, his arm kind of rolled over and snapped. And I felt it like reverberate through his entire body. Almost positive if you break someone's neck, you're going to feel it. You're going to be able to tell, yep, that was a neck break. Versus like a neck pop. I could be completely wrong. Maybe the neck breaks differently. But I'm fairly confident. We have to ask people who have twisted someone's neck and broken it before. If you even can do that. And that's not a made up thing for Superman movies and movies in general. I used to go duck hunting a lot. And breaking a duck's neck is hard. Shoot a duck with your shotgun, it doesn't fully kill it. You gotta try to put it out of its misery so you can put it in your little duck bag. Go to try to break its neck. It's extremely difficult to do with just your hands. People in the military might know. I don't think people that do regular MMA are going to know what it's like to break a neck, because they're not training to break a neck. So you gotta go to someone who's actually had to kill people for a living. So some military people that have seen some combat, some close quarters combat, they might know, but even they might not know. Like Mossad agents, maybe. Sure, they probably might. If it is possible to easily break a neck and it's effective strategy, I imagine they would teach that to like Rangers and Navy SEALs. So those people would probably know about it. I obviously do not. It very well could one of those things. It's just not an effective strategy. It's difficult to pull off and it doesn't work very well. Or it could be a valid strategy. I'm leaning towards just breaking someone's neck like they do in the movies. It's not a valid strategy. Yeah, I don't know. I wanted to join the military, but I couldn't. I had medical issues that prevented me from being a military man. Military is a good option for us poor folk. Become cannon fodder. It's right around 9/11 too.
Just need a
But yeah, using their body weight to break their own neck is definitely going to be more effective than trying to do it with your hands. You can, not a suplex, but if you can position them to land on their neck, breaking their neck's going to be a lot easier that way. Oh shit, this guy's thunderous. Wait, get on him, Brand.
The first ones look upon this capture with pride, exile. You hunt well.
I think it's a very valuable lesson to be in some type of physical combat sport at some point in your life. To know what it feels like to go up against another person in a physical manner, I think it's very important for every man to be able to do. Because sure, we can always dream about a utopia where you're never going to need to exert violence on another human being. But that utopia isn't always going to be the case. So I think it's pretty important that every man knows how to at least do a minimum level of damage against another man. Yeah, people in the Middle East probably did get some of that. For instance, me being a wee little 5'7" man, skinny, boned, and strong for my size, but only for my size, not strong in general. Having the fact that my bench press maxes out at 195, which is far below what the weightlifter average is, I would have never known just how disadvantaged I am in a combat situation without having done a little bit of wrestling and a little bit of boxing. Boxing especially. When you put the pads on your hands, it makes the raw force equals mass times acceleration, the raw force of your punch matters significantly more because it's padded. So because I had such tiny, weak, light arms, me punching with the boxing glove on does shit all and nothing. Got to get a really good full power headshot for it to do a goddamn thing to somebody with a full-size boxing glove. I never would have thought that until I actually did it. A box of people that have been like 40 pounds heavier than me, and the difference is just night and fucking day. I have no shot of beating someone who's 40 pounds heavier than me at boxing. Absolutely zero shot at 5'7", 130 pounds. I'm 155 now, but at 155, most of that's fat. I'm a skinny fat at the moment. Can't really see my fat, but it there.
I need more pockets.
Shameful. Shameful fat. Should be shamed. Taken around and beaten. I think I got a pretty good shield here. Doesn't have the block. I wonder if I can put the block on it. Got high life, high energy shield, high evasion. Yeah, that's definitely better. Yeah, running is good. I despise cardio. In track, I used to run the 1 mile. I don't know what they call it in countries that don't have a mile. And I finally got sub 6, like 5:55 was my like absolute fastest. I can't even imagine running a marathon. That shit seems absolutely terrible. I've never ran more than a mile. I really ran more than a mile on a single sitting. Because a mile is pretty brutal. And I could only do that when I was younger. Yeah, I am a programmer and sit in front of a desk all day long. When I'm not a programmer, almost all of my hobbies involve sitting. Right now, it's guitar playing and playing Path of Exile.
Are you sure about that placement?
But in my younger years, I had a lot of different jobs that kept me fit. I was on a basketball team before COVID. We played every Tuesday and Thursday.
Watch out for
That kept me
spiders.
pretty well in shape as well. I'm not good at the guitar. I will probably never guitar stream. I picked up guitar at the age of 22 with zero musical knowledge, and I'm self-taught, meaning I just use tabs on the internet to learn songs. And I don't know any sheet music, I don't know music theory, I don't know anything like that, so I'm very limited in what I can actually do on the guitar. And I'm real shit at it. There's some things that I'm usually naturally pretty good at. Anything I start, I tend to be a little better than everyone around me at the very beginning. But mastering something has been quite difficult. And there's a few things that I'm naturally shitty at, English being one of them, music and guitar being another. So I started when I was 22. I don't play a lot. A couple, like maybe an hour a week if I'm being generous. And guitar playing's mostly about how effective you are at your training. And since I don't really play too much, technically I've been playing for like 20 years. But you would never fucking guess it with the way I play. I am pretty bad at POE. Am I not? I feel I'm pretty shit at this game. I mean, okay, I see your point, and you might have a little point. I can play Master of Puppets on guitar. It's not perfect because I can't quite get the timing right. And I will butcher the second solo probably 80% of the time. I probably can nail it about 20% of the time. So yeah, I can be kind of good, but as I said, I've kind of been playing for about 20 years. And if I've been playing guitar, well, 15 years. If I'm playing guitar for 15 years, and it's taken me like a month to learn Master of Puppets, I'm way behind a lot of other people who get like proper musical training or start when they're younger. So they can get that muscle memory built in when they're young. And I have no desire to learn sheet music or theory, which makes guitar playing very rough. Because when you're trying to learn a piece of music, if you understand music theory, let's say Master of Puppets is an E minor, which I think it is because it starts with an open E chord, and it's definitely a minor because it's a metal song, and all metal songs are in minor, basically. So let's say Master of Puppets is an E minor. If you understand the guitar fretwork and music theory, you understand all the notes that are in E minor. So, you know, let's say there is, 10 different notes in E minor. You know the 10 notes that are E minor, and you know where those notes are on the guitar. You basically can eliminate every note that isn't in the key that you're playing, and you can eliminate significant portions of the fretboard from your mind and knowing that you're never going to hit those keys. So when you're learning a song, you can say it's in E minor, and I know what keys not to hit, and I know what keys I can hit. And then along with that, you can say things along the lines of, all right, I need to go E minor 5th, which means the 5th note in the minor scale, which is a major. So you can go E minor 5th, E minor 3rd, and it makes it a lot easier to learn the music in phrases instead of like individual tabs. Because when you learn with the tab, you have to memorize each individual note. Like 7, 5, 5, 7, 4, 1, 7, 5, and you got to memorize all that shit. And it makes the time consumption of learning the music far greater than it otherwise would be. And if you want to get real advanced with the music, you got the people that can use their ears to identify notes. I just watched one of my favorite guitarists yesterday go to the Spotify Top 10 and just listen to it and then play it on his classical guitar like it was no big fucking deal. He was just like, oh yeah, I can hear that and I can play that. And I am nowhere near being able to do that. I don't even know if on the guitar if it goes up or down. Like you slide your thing up and you slide your thing down. Higher note, lower note, and if I look away and close my eyes and just hear it, I can't tell if it's going higher or lower. So, if you're going from a C to either a B or a D, I can't tell if you went to the B or if you went to the D. I don't know if that means I'm tone deaf. I think it means I'm tone deaf, but I can kind of keep a tone, but I just can't really tell where the music is going.
Just
May humanity flourish.
Depending on what determines is up, yeah, it goes. I can't tell if it's lower or higher. My ears can't discern if the note went higher or if the note went lower. So power chord songs are just power chords, and you hit a power chord and then you can slide it up or down. So listening to a piece of music, even if I knew where the first power chord was, I think a lot of people can listen to and say, okay, that went higher, so I need to go higher with the power chord, and that went lower, so I need to go lower with the power chord. Both. I believe 90% of it is effort and work and learning when you're young. I believe 10% of it is natural ability. But a lot of it is effort. There's nobody who's naturally good at music without practice and training. Nobody. I mean, we don't want to diminish these people's hard work that goes into the guitar. Most of them started learning very young ages. Very young. 5, 6 years old. And they got their ear training done at a super young age. So they were able to get perfect pitch. A young mind can learn and develop in a significantly faster and better, almost more like at a DNA level, than an older mind can. So these people that have been programming since like the age of 6, they can do a lot better. Guitar Hero stream. I don't think I've ever played Guitar Hero. But learning guitar the way I learn guitar is basically Guitar Hero. You're just saying what number on what fret to hit the note at. I'd love to try some guitar streams. I'd have to either not show my face or buy like a mask to hide my face and hide my background so you can't even see my house. It'd be weird.
I need more pockets.
I'd bring an interesting perspective to guitar work, having no musical knowledge. I wouldn't say no music. I have a cursory musical knowledge, but not enough to actively apply it. But I think I'd have an interesting perspective for guitar work, simply because I come from a non-musical background. So I'd be able to like do and say things that people that are really good at the guitar can't do or say. And be able to highlight things that help me a lot that aren't music related. Yeah, I'd have to do a cosplay stream.
I need more.
I've been looking for an NPC mask so I can put the mask on when I play and I can live stream with my face. You know, that popular NPC meme?
Just need a moment to
I think it fits with my
breath.
username, but they don't have any. I mean, you might not know what I'm talking about. This face right here. I want to get a mask of that. I think they call him Wojak. And then I could wear that. And then I could stream with my camera on. Because I do have a nice camera to stream. I used it for work. But I'm going to get him. This one is the one I want more. Right there, that guy. Put that as a mask on. And on face. There you go. Wear that. And it fits with my name that I'm just kind of like this mindless... Everything's political. But yes, that is political.
Just in time.
But if you think about it properly, it's political in 2 different ways. Because the NPC meme was initially created for the right to make fun of the left, but the right is also just as NPC-y as the left. The left is just not very good with humor, because they seem to be more sensitive and serious, where the right is better with humor. So the right is better at making fun of the left than the left is at making fun of the right. But the right can be just as tribalistic and stupid as the left, and just in different ways. For instance, the left's... When Hillary Clinton was running... her slogan was "Love Trumps Hate," which is too intelligent for a lot of people to fully understand, and it's not catchy. Love Trump's hate. And it even has Trump's name right in her catchphrase. You can't put your opponent's name in the catchphrase. Where Trump's was Make America Great Again. Dumb, stupid, easy to understand. It's simple stuff like that that allowed him to win. Mostly. But I don't want to get political. I'll drop all my fucking streamers. People don't like politics. I don't blame them. Everything is political, so it's stupid. But I just want to make it clear that I'm not partisan, and both sides are pretty fucking stupid at times. I don't even vote. I have the right to vote. Big important right, but I don't do it. And I can go on rants for that for a long time, but I'll avoid the political. Yeah, Trump, there's a guy who did a brilliant video. A brilliant fucking video before Trump was even elected. I didn't think Trump was going to win. I didn't think he had a fucking shot. I thought he was done with the grab him by the pussy. I mean, I talk like that all the time, but I'm not trying to be president. But this guy did a brilliant video explaining why Trump was going to win well before Trump won. And he went through Trump's simple language, his repetition of the points that he wants to talk about, and his way he was manipulating the media to get attention. Very, very interesting watch. 50 spell damage shield here, guys. Look at that pretty son of a bitch. Might as well sell some of this.
Yes.
Ooh. That's pretty as well. I said I needed upgrades. Let me upgrade ya. Cambridge Analytica. Yes. Yeah, the Trump phenomena is interesting. Oh, fuck. I got two good ones. We got a 83 lifer with 21 regen, 24 spell damage. Whistleblower from Cambridge Analytica? That's pretty cool. I'm fucking torn. I gotta do some soul searching here real quick, everybody. Brexit thing happened with their help. Interesting. I know very little about English politics and Brexit, so I will avoid that topic completely because I don't typically like to talk about things I don't have any real knowledge on.
Keep your life to your own.
I know the euro is kind of a fucked currency, and I wouldn't want to be a part of the euro. I don't know about the rest of the EU. I know the British still had their pound, so I don't know exactly. Christopher Wow. Interesting. To other people. I'm not going to look into it because I don't really care about English politics. I don't care enough to use my time on English politics. But that is fascinating. Alright. Here's what we got. Ooh, lightning res. Yeah, that's a lot of res. Yeah, that's a good part of the British, though their pound's not doing so well, but that's a different story. Alright. 16 of you in chat, I'm gonna need some help. Which one of these shields do I use to upgrade this? We have 50% spell damage, 2 strong resistances with an open prefix for life. This will have an open prefix for life. We have 24 spell damage plus 5 at the top with 83 life, regen, and mana with an open suffix for a resistance. Or we have this one with spell suppression evasion, energy shield, life regeneration, and mana regeneration rate with a suffix or a prefix. None of them. You think this one's better? How is this one better? The 31% chance to block? Is that what you're saying? Wonder if I can roll block on any of these. Doesn't look like I can roll block just yet. Ooh, the sockets I need. This one has 2 sockets on it, but I should be able to get... I'm only rocking 2 over here. And this Arrow of the Thunder I'm not even using, I'm just leveling it up. This is hardcore, solo self-found. This one right here, I could get 40 life on it with double res. And my resistances are looking quite strong. So let's just take the entire... I don't need any resistances currently, but as I upgrade gear, it would be handy to not have resistances as a requirement. Oh, but I do need the 8 dex. But that's just for grace, which I could take off for a while. I could put a movement speed on these. I'll probably use these because they got a lot of energy shield on those bad boys. And let's see what kind of movement speed I could put on here. I haven't gotten any movement speed yet. Oh, there it is. Yeah, 19. 2 chaos. I'm not going to use the 2 chaos for 19 movement speed. I'm just going to give it 14. Or 12. The one with life is kind of what I was kind of going with. That one. And the spell suppression. I think the spell suppression might be beneficial with the life. Let's see what I'm rocking here. Shit, I can even pop a little more energy shield on it. Or some reses. Is there a cast speed? I can do a cast speed right here. I'll put that on for now. These gloves are better than these, likely. Even though I have spell suppression. But I can roll something good on here. A resistance. So let's take this off. That on. Let's take a look at my resistances. Yeah, my resistances are all solid. Very nice. Very nice resistances. So let us put, what are we going to put on here? We don't need resistances. Reduce effective chill and shock on me. I don't need that. Activating attack speed. Attributes. I guess I'll put some dex on here. Just because I can. Like so. Drop this bad boy in here. Don't need resistances, so let us go with like a cast speed, probably. Is there lightning damage? That might be better than cast speed. Looks like cast speed is where it's at. And some cast speed. That's the new drip. That's some pretty good energy shield. That's some pretty good life. I'm gonna keep these bad boys because those are all pretty good. Now I can upgrade either this helmet or this body armor because I'm gonna move these 4 down here. Actually, I can use my low life helmet now. Put that bad boy on. Since I don't need the 4 link. Make sure the resistance is for lightning. Still good. Jesus. My reses are excellent. I don't know about exploding, but yeah, I guess it's gone pretty quick. When I was doing my regular shit, I got nothing. Actually, I'll do a social blade instead. Social blade the consumer. That's not me. It did not like the consumer part. That is me. It's not quite up to date. But I started not too long ago. I don't know how to go back farther to my start date. Yeah, I guess that's pretty good. I don't know how to do any of this YouTube stuff just yet. Analytics. Okay, overview. Thank you. Let's do lifetime. Alright, so you can see right here, lifetime. I started like over here. I was just making... regular what I wanted to do with my content. And then I started making Path of Exile content, I think right around here. And then I made the YOLO palm build right here, which is this big spike. And then I guess I kind of blew up a little bit. That's the YOLO palm. And that's where I'm at now. Right here. 8 gems, 6 gear slots, 100% cancer, YOLO palm. $1,009. Need to comment on these people. Hey, look, you. Yeah, someone requested it be called YOLO palm, so I changed it to YOLO palm. Yeah, I try to bring something new that other people aren't quite doing. Yeah, here, I'll show you. I'll go back to it. I'll show you what I initially started to do. What I wanted to do gaming content too. I kind of been pigeonholed in the Path of Exile because that's the only game that's really good right now at the moment for me. So I've been playing a lot of Path of Exile. But if I go to my channel, and can I do non-recently uploaded? I go to the beginning of my content. I was doing TV show and movie reviews, and I built my own little app. So like, it's pretty shit, but I like it.
Hello, and welcome to The Consumer. In today's episode, we'll be talking about my consumption of the TV show Person of Interest.
So I just watch TV shows. And with the TV shows that I was watching, no one really talks about specific things that kind of irk me. Like how feminine is the movie, how masculine is the movie, is it a serious movie or a light movie? Is it procedural or serialized? And one of the important ones is how easy is it to watch it in the background? Because I play a lot of Path of Exile, and typically I'll throw a TV show on the right monitor. So I want a TV show that doesn't have subtitles and that I don't have to like pay super attention to. So I think that's a good thing to like say, hey, this is a good background show. You could pop it on the background and watch it as you're doing other things, just like you guys are probably doing with me right now. I'm sure you're not sitting there with your hand on your cock just watching me. You're likely doing yeah, I did one of these just recently for a TV show the wife and I watched. My wife and I typically do Friday High and Vibe. We'll take some edibles and we'll watch a TV show together, and we'll you know, enjoy a good TV show together while the edibles kick in and get all trippy. So yeah, so this is what I was kind of doing, and I go through like the highs and lows of the shows, then I give it a total score, And I try to say, like, for me, the whole purpose of art and media is to make you feel something. And I like to try to say, like, what you're going to feel while watching it and things that are similar. So Person of Interest is basically the movie The Enemy of the State, but a TV show. I'm a big fan. I gave it an 88. But the most recent one I did was, I already forgot the name of the show. That's it right here. The Patient. Oh. I stopped doing these stuff live. I used to do it live. I stopped watching One Piece when they went underwater because I caught up to it. I used to watch it back when I started watching it and I caught up to where they were on the episodes, and I think they were on like a break, and I just kind of forgot about One Piece. And yeah, we high and vibed the Patient with my wife. So we got high on Friday, and then we just watched the entire TV show, ate some cookies, had a good time. It's a good time. We put a TV in our bed. We just lay in bed all Friday. And so I might even do like a high and vibe thing. But I created that just basic. I got a movie and a TV. I just used the HTML to create this little basic web page that I have here. And like I can open it up for TV right here as such. And then I can go into like I created folders like for Top Gun Maverick, and you grab it and just slide it there. And I figured I could just create my own little thing and just type in there. And then measure it up. The format's shit. As I got too lazy as I was doing it. These aren't the right size, and I'm not an HTML expert, so I didn't really know how to resize it. And this is not the same. It doesn't flow right. And as someone who designs like Tableau reports, this actually drives me kind of bonkers how shitty it is. But I didn't have a lot of expertise in internet UI. HTML, CSS UI, I've never really did it until then. But anyways, back to the game. Yeah, One Piece started to get good. There's a lot of episodes. Someone's working on a re-edit of One Piece. They're gonna edit it all together, remove all the filler, remove all the bullshit. That's a big problem for One Piece for me as well. It's all the bullshit in it. Like every episode has a big long recap. It's like last time on One Piece. And then for like the first 5 minutes of the episode, it's a recap. And then after the first 5 minutes of recap, then it goes into like some other shit. Check you later, dude. I wonder how long One Piece will be when they get the edit done, though. Might not be that long. 200 episodes? Oh shit, I need some red sockets. Come on, red sockets. There's a red socket. I'll put my vitality in there. Steel skin. I guess I'll just put steel skin in there. Save all this shit for later. Shit, I can go flame dash.
Godslayer.
Level up some gems there. Oh yeah, 2 putative elements. It's like, what the
Just
fuck's
need
going
a
on?
moment to catch my breath.
Guys, I'm cooking. I'm going so fast with this league. With this event here, I think I'm gonna win. I think I had a town portal and I fucked around too much. Yeah, the point of my channel as the consumer is just I just want to talk about, like, when you're in like focus groups, they always refer to people who watch stuff as the consumer. So I just kind of wanted to be the consumer, the mindless face that consumes product. Don't question, consume product. And it's supposed to be kind of like a parody of someone who just doesn't question and consumes product. But ain't no one wanted to see the other shit I was doing. And since I was playing Path of Exile, it's like, alright, I'll just, I'll see if anyone wants to watch some Path of Exile shit. Yeah, a little bit, but I wasn't necessarily gonna critique the movie. I was more gonna explain who the movie's for. Because I do believe that every movie is for somebody. Somebody out there will enjoy every movie. And I wanted to be able to try to identify the type of movie that it is. Like me, for instance, as I was saying, I hated Uncharted, but my opinion is not the correct opinion. The Uncharted is like universally a loved game. It's just not for me. That kind of game ain't for me. I don't fuck with no like action simulator, movie simulator type of movie. So I wanted to build, and there's no one out there like doing that kind of thing, saying this is a TV show or a movie that's like this movie, like this movie. If you like this, this, and this, you're probably gonna like this. It is masculine, it is feminine. You can watch it while watching other stuff. The Room is for a lot of movie nerds. Love The Room. A lot of people who want to watch a bad movie that's so bad that it's good. And there's quite a few people like that. My wife is like that. My wife loved watching that Marky Mark movie. I think it's The Happening, where the bees are killing everybody and people are jumping off of roofs. Movie's so fucking bad. And then there's poor Bruce Willis has aphasia, which is a inability to think and talk properly. And he's made like 50 fucking movies in the past year, and all of them are dog shit. Like, so bad they're funny kind of shit. He had one with one of the Wilsons, like the one from Idiocracy, and they're like cops. It is so bad. It is absolutely fucking atrocious. Atrocious. Bad Bin. I don't know what Bad Bin movies are. Yeah, so I think he's getting paychecks to help with his like the cost of all of his shit, which is probably a good thing for him, so good on him. But yeah, they are not good. Helping him pay for all of his medical expenses. Shit like that's pretty rough. I think Bruce Willis is pretty old though, so it's not that tragic. I don't particularly enjoy movies that are so bad that they're good. The movie that probably triggered me the most was the Dragon Ball Z live action movie. Or the Dragon Ball, I don't know if they call it Z, or the Dragon Ball live action movie. That one or the Netflix's Death Note. Those two literally made me angry. I felt the rage building up inside of me because of how bad they were. And I couldn't even laugh at how bad they were. I was just actually mad. Yeah. Dragon Ball Z has a live action movie. It is one of the worst movies that has ever been made. Let me go back to this dreaded thicket where I'm safe. Because there ain't no monsters in the dreaded thicket. Put a couple of these out just in case. I think it's called Dragon Ball Evolution. Yeah, Dragon Ball Evolution. 2.6. That's fucking, that's being very generous. It is so fucking bad.
Clips.
Let's go.
We'll go, but we go together. Cool.
I can't even recommend it as a funny bad movie. Dude, Mortal Kombat, shut the fuck. Mortal Kombat was okay, alright? I haven't seen the new one, but the very first one, it was okay, goddammit. And it had a good soundtrack. It was okay. I'm gonna die on that hill. Mortal Kombat was okay. It was entertaining. I think I watched it when I was like 15. Usain Bolt movies. Oh, I love to talk about those. There's an audience of people that like those movies. I'm not one of them. I think they're cheesy. I also hate Michael Bay movies, you know? Yeah, see, Mortal Kombat wasn't even the worst. See, yeah, Mortal Kombat's not that bad. So yes, it is way, way worse than the Mortal Kombat movie. If you didn't like the Mortal Kombat movie and couldn't get through the Mortal Kombat movie, there's no way you're going to be able to watch Dragon Ball Evolution. Yeah, I was growing up then too. Yeah, Mortal Kombat Evolution is so bad. I think I just said Mortal Kombat Evolution. Dragon Ball Evolution movie is absolutely atrocious. Now, ball movies are bad too, but I think there's a subset of people that are fans, and that movie is catered towards someone, and it serves a purpose. So I'm not going to hate on those too much. It's not me. I don't like Michael Bay movies. Like, there's the Bad Boys series with, hello, welcome back. The Bad Boys series with Will Smith and Martin Lawrence. I fucking hate those movies. But they're one of my older brothers. They're his favorite movies. His absolute favorite movies. So there's an audience for all different kinds of movies. Just, I'm not that audience. I like artsy, dorky films. That's the kind of shit I fuck with. Like The Fountain with Wolverine. Hugh Jackman. I love that movie. Fucking love it. But most people would probably fucking hate The Fountain. And for The Fountain, like a lot of people, if they watch that movie and they don't know what they're getting into, they're gonna absolutely fucking hate it. And they should not watch it. So they're gonna see like, forget that, Hugh Jackman. They're gonna see Hugh Jackman. So iRobot had Will Smithisms in it, because Will Smith was in it. But iRobot has aged very well, and I do like iRobot. I can't recommend The Fountain to anyone. Nobody watch The Fountain. I love it, but it's because I like that kind of a movie. British humor.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Hot Fuzz was good. I didn't like the zombie one, and I don't really like British humor. I don't like any Monty Pythons, and I don't find a dude dressed like a woman as funny, and that's a big part of British humor. I don't like Doctor Who. I Am Legend was great. I guess the comic book is significantly better, but I Am Legend is great. Red Line is on my list. I plan on watching that with my little brother whenever we get together again. Yeah, I agree. I think I have good movie taste, but more importantly than good movie taste, I have fair movie taste. I understand that everyone likes different kind of movies. People are afraid of different kind of shit too. My wife is afraid of humans, like cutting her, like slashers. So the movie Scream, she was actually afraid of. And I'm not afraid of people. I'm afraid of weird shit that I can't explain. So that movie, The Blair Witch Project, literally scared the fucking Jesus out of me. And The Grudge? The Grudge scared the shit out of me too. But any movie where the killer is just a person, I can't be afraid of that. See, I'm not... I worked in a slaughterhouse. I sure as fuck ain't afraid of seeing blood. Yeah, human limbs, that does nothing for me. I'm not afraid of it. I didn't think the Blair Witch Project was real. I knew it was fake the whole time, but I go out in the woods a lot by myself. So me and a bunch of my friends, we watched the Blair Witch Project, and my family was poor, but they had 2 houses. Both of them were like dog shit houses and dirty. And I lived in the dirtier, dog shittier house with like holes in the roof and stuff. And I lived there all by myself when I was like a teenager of some sort. Yeah, you'll see some blood there. A teenager of some sort. So we all watched Blair Witch Project. And then I had a deer hunt the next day by myself. It was an archery hunt. And I'm out in the middle of fucking... I'm out in the middle of fucking nowhere with my bow, out hunting. Go hunting all day long. Then I go back to where I'm camping. And I don't have a fire because I don't want to stink. Because you got to get pretty close to deer when you go archery hunting. And in the desert, there's no trees, so I'm not up in like a tree stand. I'm literally like trying to stalk deer through bushes with my bow and arrow, and you got to get about 40 yards away from them in order for me to hit them. And I'm out camping. I'm in my sleeping bag, trying to sleep, and some coyotes get a hold of a baby deer. And a baby deer, when coyotes get a hold of it, coyotes are a little playful, so they play around with the baby deer a lot. This thing was fucking screaming, and it sounded exactly like a human baby. And I literally just watched Blair Witch Project, and here I am in the middle of the fucking wooded/desert area, and there's these coyotes ripping at a baby deer, and it is fucking screaming for 30 minutes. And I ain't about that life. I'm not the guy who's gonna fucking stay in the woods and try to tough it up. I packed up my fucking sleeping bag. I packed up my fucking bow. I got on my fucking four-wheeler, which is how I got out there, and I drove the 40 miles all the way back fucking home. I ain't about that life. I ain't gonna die in some fucking Blair Witch Project bullshit. I don't even believe that. I'm an atheist who doesn't believe in ghosts. I don't believe in paranormal. But I think because I don't believe in it, it's what scares me the most. And I was scared shitless. I was like, I ain't fucking with this. I left. I think I was 16. Shouldn't have been scared. I was a little bitch. I was scared. I'm not even gonna deny it. And a big part of that was from Blair Witch. So that kind of shit gets me. The stop motion in The Grudge got me. There's a stupid movie called House on the Hill with Chris Kattan. And there's a couple of moments in there where they do that weird jerky motion. That gets me too. But any of the slasher, like Hostel or Silence of the Lambs, I don't know if that's scary or just, oh, fucking Pet Cemetery, yeah. Any of the games. Have you seen any of the games? Like Hunger Games? I don't know if I've seen any of the games. Pet Cemetery, no fair. No fair, no fair. Kids are creepy as shit. Kids are creepy. You played the games. House on Haunted Hill games? I don't know what games we're talking about. But going back to me being a fair movie critic, I think I'm a fair and wise movie critic. I wouldn't. I think I have good taste, obviously, but I think my wise and my wisdom is the more prominent feature of my movie reviews than my taste. Oh, Return to Haunted Hill was a treat. I haven't seen the second. I mean, House on Haunted Hill, I personally liked because of like kind of what it was, but it wasn't a good movie. Yeah, Sinister was creepy. Sinister was creepy. Oh, there's a movie about cave diving. I used to do a lot of cave diving in Arizona. And there's a couple of caves you'd go into. It's probably like 10 feet of just all the way to your body tight. And then it opens up to these bat caves with like bats all over the ceiling and all over the roof. And there's a movie called... shit, what is that fucker called? Another reason I want to start my channel is I forget the name of these movies, and if I make a review of it, I can always go back and reference my review of that to get the name of this fucking movie. I keep getting the climb stuck in my head. It's not The Cave. The Descent. The Descent. This one, I felt was very good. It really kind of irked me out. Where's the IMDb? Why is... Oh, there it is. The Descent. This one got me. This one fucking got me. Because I've done a lot of cave diving with it. And it got me. I found it properly creepy. So yeah, and it got my wife because my wife has claustrophobia, but typically my wife isn't afraid of this. My wife laughed at Blair Witch Project. My wife kind of laughed at The Grudge. None of that doesn't get her, any of the supernatural stuff. But somehow she's afraid of Scream. Yeah, all about creepiness and not slicing and dicing. The best part about Blair Witch Project, you never saw what it was. It's fucking some creepy thing in the woods and you never saw what it was. That was the most terrifying part. So I'm not afraid of something. I know what people can do. I know what people are all about. And I'm not afraid of that. I can handle that. A psychopath with a knife, I can handle that. Ooh, that's some life right there. That's some energy shield.
Be kind, if you can.
I want to level this up more than anything else. Collecting trinkets. Yeah, Smile's on my list. Smile is definitely on my list. That looks great. There's another one called The Barbarian that I want to see really bad. I think it's The Barbarian. The Barbarian sounds really good. I don't. The trailer didn't give any information about. Yeah, this one right here. This looks pretty fucking good. So I'm into the Barbarian. Oh, running around with the wrong weapon set on. That's a bad idea.
Just need a moment to catch my breath. Not all murders are equal.
But being a little on the artsier side. In my younger years, I was a bit snobbish and critiqued people who liked certain type of movies in a harsh manner. Michael Bay fans, people that were fans of Triple X and Fast and the Furious, because I was above that. I was hipster. I liked Pi, Requiem for a Dream, and Donnie Darko, and fucking Schindler's List, and Shawshank Redemption. So I critiqued harshly these people that like these mindless action movies, but sometimes a mindless, entertaining action movie is exactly what you need. And for some people, that is all they want out of their movie-going experience. They don't want to think. They don't want any. They just want to be entertained. It's the same as like watching two girls fight each other, hoping a tit'll pop out. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, The Pianist, great movie, love it. That's my kind of movie. 7 Years in Tibet, river runs through it. I'm a 90s kid. Those long, boring 90s movies, all fucking about it. Tombstone, ooh, don't even get me fucking started on that shit. So I was a bit of a, like Holden from Catcher in the Rye, a bit of a douche, a bit of a judgmental prick. I grew out of that pretty fast, and I'm glad I did. So I was able to expand my horizons, and there's a movie I would have never watched because I would have been a judgmental prick about it. Be like, oh, this movie's stupid. I'd have fucking turned it right off. Called Cabin in the Woods. This movie is incredible. It starts out like a regular horror movie, a dumb fucking slasher movie, and then it transforms into this unbelievable thing that I would have never thought possible, and it was fucking amazing. Fucking amazing. And I, in my douchey, young, I'm better than everyone hipster fucking asshole life, I would have put that on and turned it off in the first 10 minutes, not knowing it was going somewhere fucking magical. So I watched that later in life after I stopped being a fucking douche, and I am so glad I did, because that movie was absolutely amazing. Yeah, Cruel Intentions. 90s had some fucking bangers. I think the best year in history is 97. There were so many bangers across the fucking board. In video games, in movies, in culture. That's when humanity peaked. And I think Y2K happened and we switched realities. Now we're in this other shit. I don't know what it is, but we're in this other shit that ain't what I am fucking used to. Yeah, Equilibrium. I was in my hipster douche phase then, and I judged the shit out of Equilibrium. Stupid gunfighting ninjas. Yeah, huge douche. And a bunch of the people I went to watch with all loved it. And I was a huge douche. I was like, what was that, gun fu? I haven't seen it since I was a douche. I still might not like it, but huge fucking douche. Would have hated myself in my younger moments. And me hating myself in my younger moments gives me a lot of insight into younger people and the ability to understand that they're young. And when you're young, it's your time to be a fucking idiot. Be an idiot. Enjoy life. Do stupid shit. Be stupid. You got time to grow out of that. I'm not gonna judge you harshly for fucking eating some Tide Pods. Fucking eat some Tide Pods. Let's do this. Yeah, Christian Bale. and Christian Bale are the same person. You got Veronica Mars and you got Batman, and they're the same person, Christian Bale. Christian Bale and Christian Bale. And Christian Bale is a method actor who usually does pretty good roles. Usually does pretty good roles. I didn't really like Equilibrium because of my douche phase. It's on my list of things to rewatch with a more clear vision. A more clear-eyed, I guess you can call it. Dreamy Boy's got some pretty good hits. I forget that guy's name. He was in Drive. And Drive was pretty fucking good. Place Beyond the Pines was pretty good. He was in that. The Other Guys is fucking... Not The Other Guys. The Other Guys is one of my favorite comedies of all times, which is weird. So I love The Other Guys, but I don't like Step Brothers. For some reason, The Other Guys and Step Brothers hit differently, and Step Brothers doesn't hit for me, but The Other Guys hits so fucking hard for me, and I think it's hilarious. And the movie I'm talking about is Nice Guys. Russell Crowe and Pretty Boy.
Just need a moment to catch
what the fuck is that guy's name? It's driving me crazy. Crazy. Bitch, I'm crazy. I'll get there. I'll get there without Googling it. He was in The Notebook. Pretty Little Boy. I'm not gonna fucking get there, am I? This thought is gonna torment my mind. Not Ashton Kutcher. Oh my god. He's in the new Blade Runner. I can name all of his fucking movies, and I can't say his fucking name. Fuck it. I'm gonna fucking have a brain aneurysm. The spider's gonna kill me when I look away, though. I'll look it up in a bit. Maybe Ryan Gosling. I fucking got there. Oh, right as the chat got there. Ryan fucking Gosling. He's in a amount of shocking good movies, considering he's the douche from The Notebook. Drive has one of my favorite openings of any movie. It starts out in pure silence. It's 10 minutes of silence. Just a driver for like a bank robbery. Just fucking driving. One of the best goddamn movie intros of all time. Yeah, Law-Abiding Citizen is good. It's a City of Men or World of Men. That one, Children of Men. That one's extremely good. Yeah, there's movies all through the 2000s. There's good movies now. The Fountain, I think, came out not too long ago, and I liked it. I just watched Heredity or Hereditary. That was good, and that's relatively new. Yeah, there's plenty of good movies nowadays. So that Matt Damon was on, I think, Hot Ones, and he talked a lot about why good movies aren't made today, and it's because there's no physical media. Oh no! Oh no! I got to do something about that corrupted blood. I can't be having this shit. There's no physical media anymore, so artsy movies that aren't big superhero blockbusters can't make their money on the DVD release of their movies, so they have to make all their money on blockbusters. And it's hard to get some of these more artsy movies to get high popularity in the theaters, so they never get greenlit to get made, which is why the 2000s and the 90s, or the early 2000s and the 90s, were full of amazing movies, because they can actually make profitability on the DVD release. But now that physical media is basically dead, all of these movies that, could be good are rarely made because they're not going to be profitable. Yeah, Training Day was fucking great. Denzel Washington's character was fucking brutal.
I need more pockets.
Ethan Hawke did not deserve to die, but he got himself in fucking involved with shit that was above him. Yeah, that was a good flick. It's almost like The Wire, the movie. Yeah, from like 97 to like 2004, they made a lot of really good fucking movies. Oh, another douchey movie that I like a lot is Magnolia, an early Tom Cruise movie. Fargo, TV series and movie are both amazing. So that's a lot of the kind of shit I want to do as the consumer. I want to be able to talk about movies, TV shows. What about game intros? Good game intro. Let me think about that. I don't play a lot of video games, actually. I play a lot of role-playing games. And strategy role-playing games. Your Fire Emblems, your Final Fantasies, your Chrono Triggers, Legend of Dragoon. Personas. A lot of that is pretty cool. I mean, obviously Final Fantasy VII had an amazing intro. I think Silent Hill 2's intro is pretty good. People are corrupting blooding me, and I am very nervous. I need to do something about this corrupted blood.
Hail God Slayer.
Yeah, Blizzard is a product of Western culture. Western culture is kind of dying. Yeah, and Blizzard's just a reflection of that dying of Western culture.
Just need a moment to catch my
Fallout 3? Something about Fallout 3's intro was extremely good to me. Like, really good.
Hail God Slayer.
I think I might have liked Fallout 4 a little... I mean, Persona 4 a little better than 5 and 3. I really like the idea of pushing someone into a TV and going into a different dimension. And I like that it was like a murder mystery. I think Persona 4 was fucking tight. I like 5 and 3 as well, but 4 might be my favorite. Oh, shit. Gotta take a piss and get some water. Then I'm gonna fuck with this soul tether. Gain 6% of maximum life as extra energy shield. Energy shield starts at 0. Cannot recharge or regenerate energy shield, but lose 5% of energy shield per second. Life leech. Oh, never mind. I can't fuck with that. It'll get rid of all my energy shield. Yeah, I didn't grow up on Diablo 1. I didn't have a PC at the time. I was still a console player, but I did hit up Warcraft 2. Yeah, Bethesda has a certain thing about their games, and I can definitely understand people not being a fan of Bethesda games. I'm gonna go over here to get rid of that corrupted blood real quick. I'm gonna get rid of corrupted blood before any of this shit. I'll be back. Prototype was from Radical. Yeah, Fallout 4, you're 100% correct. Fallout 4 was dog shit. I mean, it was a Fallout game, so it was fun, but it was buggy, it brought nothing new, and those Protect Village missions, which were pointless and procedurally generated and never ending, that completely ruined the game out there. I guess the only idea that they brought that was original was the base building. Ooh, I'm eating a ho-ho. It's pretty good. You see base building, which was pretty cool from Fallout 4. Yeah, it was pretty trash. Trash is a harsh word. So it wasn't pretty trash. It just didn't really live up to Fallout 3 or New Vegas. Yeah, I don't know when I got back into POE. I played it when it released. It was complete trash, and it was very buggy, and had massive rubber banding. Then I got in... I didn't play Bestiary, so it was after that. I didn't play Delve, so it was after Delve. Which sucks, because Delve League would have been fucking awesome. Well, that's brutal. 5 link. I mean, in fucking strength, it might be worth it to throw some spells in there. Of course, getting the colors. Yeah, it might have been ultimatum. I was definitely playing for Legion. I think it might have been. I might have started with the map synthesis. What link was that? Where you had to build your own fucking map labyrinth thing. That was confusing as shit. Or maybe it was Betrayal. It was either Census or Betrayal, somewhere around there. Welcome back. I'm eating a fucking ding dong. Not a ho-ho, a ding dong. That's an opinion about the synthesis. I think it was the league with the most potential that was left off the table. The potential of synthesis was way higher than the actual synthesis. But that's just like my opinion, man. Big Lebowski. That's a good fucking movie. Yeah, Calandra is synthesis light. Oh, yeah. I'm not an advanced crafter, but I did buy some shit that other people craft. That was pretty fire. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of synthesis either. It was confusing. Didn't seem to work properly, too. I kept getting stuck. Oh, burning. I'll get that one. Oh, I guess I don't burn. Yeah, Betrayal was great. Wait. No. I still don't know how to do Betrayal. Yeah, I don't understand Betrayal. I did like that Betrayal was hard as fuck. When Betrayal first last and those fucking Betrayal dudes came at you, they did a fuck ton of chaos damage. And if you weren't chaos capped, you were fucking gone. You were dead. They had to, I think, nerf it after it launched. Give me immunity to fucking Corrupted Blood. Corrupted Blood is scaring me. Oh, Delirium was incredible. I love Delirium League. Alright, 3 more. 1, 2, 3. No Corrupted Blood. Oh well. Oh, is corrupted blood a specific level? Yeah, probably. There's a lot of little details like that that I just don't know. Almost good.
Hail, Godslayer.
Yeah, crafting flask is hard. They're expensive to buy too if you want to get like exactly what you want. Oh, pretty good. Yeah, I could probably get rid of this now. Now that I'm rocking a
Just need a moment.
actual purity of elements. Yeah, fuck it. Let's throw a little extra mana on there. Yeah, I might have the recipe for it. I'll just wait till one more level, and then I'll be immune. I think I was all the way up, and I used the portal. I've done that a few times, but it's fine. Get some levels, be nice and over leveled, play it nice and safe. No racing, just relaxing here on this this stream. Oh, I'm like bleeding and poisoned. I'm super nervous now. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Don't like things going past my energy shield. Making me nervous. You're making me nervous. Do a little blight right now. You're making me nervous. I visited the menagerie quite a bit this league because they changed the uniques and the rarity of the uniques. So I was trying to get some good uniques in the menagerie. Whetstones, whetstones.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
You all know one of the best games that has one of the worst intros from me? Chrono Trigger. I hate the fucking intro to Chrono Trigger. I got stuck at that fucking festival. I didn't know what the fuck to do. So I got this game. I was pretty young at the time. I'm trying to play this game, and I didn't even really realize it was a role-playing game. I love Phantasy Star. I love Final Fantasy. I couldn't really figure out where the fuck to go in this Chrono Trigger. I was stuck at the goddamn festival. And I'm like, fuck this. So I traded Chrono Trigger for a game called 7th Saga on the Super Nintendo. And I love 7th Saga. But Chrono Trigger is such a better game than 7th Saga. And I traded that shit because I couldn't figure out where to fucking go at the festival. Right at the start. And then Chrono Trigger came in onto my path later on. And the guy I gave it to is like, oh, this is the best game I've ever fucking played. And I was like, really? How'd you get past the festival? He's like, what do you mean, how'd I get past the festival? I was like, at the intro, he's like, oh, you just go to this fucking time machine. And then you put your chick in it. And then it starts the story. And I guess I was a fucking idiot. I couldn't figure out how to fucking put my chick in the time machine. And I never even got the game to start. Fucking gave it away. Or traded it.
Low on mana.
These guys are mad. A coward build. Alright, man. Enjoy your sleep. Oh, Quicksilver Flask. Some good old currency here.
Just need a moment
That's
to
a fat
catch my
drop.
breath.
I kind of want to get to maps. I'm enjoying my time running through the campaign. Slow rolling it. Nice and easy. Nothing scaring me too much. Ooh, I get some Ironheart with this battle.
Bring the beast in my sights. Do not worry, little beast. We are friends now.
Yeah, maps will kill my character. So will the sewer boss, which I think is in the next campaign. Ooh, tainted whetstone. Yes, please. Can I dash across here? Pretty sure I could dash across here. Come on, let me dash across here. Oh yeah, baby. I just did one of the most very ordinary things and got super excited that I did it. I dashed across the ledge. Who would have fucking guessed it? 10 out of 10 excitement. Alright. 30% less damage taken, that's fine. Extra damage is lightning and beyond. I need to do better to pay attention to what the mods are as I start getting into maps. So I know what the fuck I'm getting into.
You have been captured, beast. You will be a survivor.
No,
Just need a
no.
moment
Leave
to
me
catch
alone.
my
Leave me alone. Stop being a dick. Pick him up, Einhar. He's following me around.
You have been captured, beast.
You drop
You will
something.
be a
Oh,
survivor,
a cup of flask.
or you will be fooled.
Alright. Poison boss. Here's the key. Town portal, baby.
My bride has arrived, exile. I hope you brought a wedding gift. Low on mana.
Yeah, fucking eat that son bitch. You dead? Oh no, you're coming back up. Act 8 now open.
Death is the true climax of perverted lust.
Climax. That guy said climax. Fire skills. God damn it. Not even. Innocent mind, pure of heart, pure of thought. No, not in my thought.
Just
I thought not about the not.
Many.
Yeah, let's see the damage over time. Tormented spirits. Increased monster damage. Monsters do 40% additional damage as cold. Almost to corrupted Bloodsville. Immunity. Oh, this is my first hardcore character. Played a couple, I just haven't played a lot. And I will agree, it's going pretty smoothly if you take all the racers out of it. If you acknowledge that I'm not attempting to beat any speed records, but rather I'm just trying to slowly chill my way through the campaign. It is going very smoothly. But I don't really know. I'm not really gonna go to POE Ninja and see where anyone's at right now. But I'm pretty sure Solo's self-found hardcore is probably already cleared it. Yeah, true. Come on, just give me a fucking high damage weapon. Just do it. Come on, just do it. It won't do it.
San is chained. Be careful.
Yeah, that's the few times I have played hardcore. Dodri has killed me. Almost all of the Caesarian gauntlets, that is where I die. Literally, almost every single time. Literally, figuratively, every single time Dodri has killed me when I try to rhyme.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
But I'm gonna get rid of this fucking locket I got. Find a nice little tree to put it in. I really should get a macro to log out, but I feel that that's a bit cowardly, right? I mean, I am a coward, building a coward's build, but oh no, I don't think I'd feel very good with myself if I fucking logged out when I got into danger. That's not very hardcore. That's not very kosher. It's not very manly. That's something a little bitch would do. There's one thing I've learned in my life. It's how to take an L. And how to take an L strong. How to take an L mean. How to take an L clean. Yeah, I agree. But then again, Diablo 2 is also not meant to be played in hardcore, and a lot of people play Diablo 2 in hardcore. I think Path of Exile is a little easier than Diablo 2 in hardcore. Diablo 2 can get fucking rippy. In my opinion. Also not very good at Diablo 2, and I rarely played hardcore in Diablo 2, but I've given it a couple shots. Diablo 2 is a fucking bitch in hardcore. Alright, Corrupted Blood immunity. Here we go. Immune to corrupted blood. And some avoidance of being bleed and poison. Though if you don't get 100% avoidance, you basically have 0% avoidance. Well, that's for poison. Avoidance for poison works pretty well, but for bleed, not so much. Because they can stack poison on you like a motherfucker. Come on, get up the hill. Running up that hill. Make a deal with God. Get us to switch our places. Vol Fireball, I'll pick that shit up.
Many an artist of Esmerian descent has engaged in the sad worship of that sultry arachnid. But you looked in those hypnotic eyes and then ripped them out. Remember, humanity needs us.
Yeah, maybe. I had a lot harder time with Diablo 2 Hardcore than I do with Path of Exile Hardcore. I'm basing it off personal experience. Could be because Diablo 2 is a little jankier. And there's a lot of immunity in Diablo 2.
Good to see. Go with courage.
Not that there's not a lot of immunity in Path of Exile as well.
Yes. See you.
So some of the shit's good.
What is it?
What is it? She sounds like she's just fucking coming at all times.
What is it? Hello. Need something? What is it?
Or maybe it's just with the what is it? What is it?
What is it? Need something? Hello. Hello. What is it?
I would like to sell you some items. I've got so many good physical damage to attacks, rings, and amulets. Yeah, she needs something. Agreed. Milkshake. Ooh, 23% increased attack speed. I mean, cast speed. I think I'll take the spell damage.
See you.
I don't think I need to be doing that right now.
Head into the sewers, gonna find me manures. Manures in the sewers. What kind of evasion do I got? 4%. Hot.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I ain't gonna hit that delirium. I ain't gonna get tricked into no delirium. Ain't gonna get tricked into no delirium.
Not all murders are equal.
Doderay. Dodery. I don't know if it's Dodery. Doderay. Doderay is kind of fancy. It's a downside of not listening to other people play this game or talk about this other game. I've only played it in isolation pretty much. My little brother and he doesn't really say people's names. So I don't really know what any of this shit called. Doderay? Dotory? Dodery? Maybe it's like Deidre? So what part of the D2 game do you have the hardest time with? Act 2, the Beatles. When you're trying to go through the maggot layer. The snakes with the fucking crazy snake damage. I'll get fucked up by the snakes. The frozen level with the harpies. There's a few points that are a bit fuck you. Bit on the I hope you die and suck a cock on the way to hell. Dodri. But even DRE. Is that Dodri or Dodre, like Dr. Dre? Dodri. I'm gonna call it Dodri.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Or Cunty. I've played maybe 10,000 hours of Diablo 2. Dodri. Dodri. Oh, I need that portal. It's been luck so far. It has been luck. Wait, what? Did I pull a loop? Alright, guys. I'm gonna edit that in post. I didn't just go into where I came out of. I'm gonna edit that in post. I'm not a dumb. Nope. I might get something good from this. Dual strike. I could maybe squeeze in a Eval Arc if Eval Arc would have dropped. Yeah, Vault Arc is a fantastic skill. Feels so good to just pop that Vault and watch everything fucking explode. They need something to increase the chaining speed of Arc, though. The chaining speed is super low. It's like... It's kind of enjoyable to watch it chain at that slow speed, but it'd be kind of cool if you can get something to speed it up. Even better be if you get 2 Arcs to shoot out at once. Get like a specialty gem that makes 2 Arcs shoot out at once. Each one follows their own path and they can overlap. So if you're fighting a boss, it's like two enemies at once. You're gonna hit them with fucking 4 arcs. There we go. Loose crate. This is where I needed that town portal. So what's this chaos resistance at? -22? Let's fucking do it. Let's fuck and do it. Best defense is a good offense, they say. And being like 40 fucking levels over leveled. Easy. How over leveled am I? That felt a little too easy. 63 and 56. That's just pretty over leveled. That did feel... I think Lightning Conduit's busted. I think Lightning Conduit is very strong. I feel like I'm playing a busted build this league. It's making me a little sad. It could literally just be the over level, because I've never been this over. I've never actually been over leveled. I'm always under leveled because I'm following my brother, who's much faster than me. I'm just trying to fucking keep up, so I'm always like 4 levels behind. I don't know if Righteous Fire is gonna get nerfed, honestly. Righteous Fire is not exactly that strong. It's just very pleasant to play. Like, people that are doing in-game bosses with Righteous Fire, they're not, like, blasting through the in-game content. They're not doing Ubers in, like, 1 second. I'd be shocked if Righteous Fire gets nerfed. They might nerf some of the supporting shit to Righteous Fire. They might nerf, like, the spell damage that Righteous Fire gives for fire traps, because that's where the single target comes from. If they buff melee, I'm pretty sure they have to nerf Nightblade. If they do like a general melee overhaul buff, I don't think they can leave Nightblade the way it is while buffing melee. But if they don't do a melee overhaul, I think Nightblade's fine. Yeah, I think Nightblade's fine. I think Lightning Strike is fine if they don't do an overhaul. If they do an overhaul, they either need to nerf Nightblade or they need to nerf Lightning Strike. I don't think they need to nerf Lightning Strike and Nightblade. That's what I'm saying. If melee doesn't get buffed, Nightblade is totally fine. They're not. I don't think they'll nerf Nightblade unless they just really fucking hate melee. But I'm pretty sure Captain Wilson said we'll look into it when asked about melee. Yeah, 3.7 Cyclone, man. I think a lot of people like Sunder as well along those time frames. I never played Sunder in the Glory, but that's what my little brother used to run when he would blow past me at 1,000,000 miles an hour. Yeah, I would be interested on an honest take from GG about melee. Obviously, they can't be honest, like not 100% honest when they talk to the public. A big part because shit gets misconstrued, and another part is, you know, you just can't really be honest when you're a game developer. On their take on what the fuck, why they do this to melee. Why you do this? There's got to be a reason. Maybe in the numbers, melee has such a potential to go absolute ham in the damage numbers. Maybe it's harder to control the damage numbers of melee versus hit spells, something like that. I would be interested to hear their take. All right, detonate dead. Let's see what. Let's see if I can get exploded. I don't care too much about like a rigid balance. It's more about keeping things a little bit on the fresh side. We were talking about. Well, I don't know who was all in here, but in chat yesterday we were talking about Viper Strike. And just how dog shit Viper Strike is. And there's no reason for Viper Strike to be that dog shit. I mean, if there's a skill that's dog shit and no one uses, soup it up. Why not?
How could I...
See, look at this shit. Almost died from nothing. Who's blowing me up? What the fuck is going on?
How could I have been...
I don't know if body swap ever went meta. Jesus Juice made a body swap build. I guess Mathel, I think, made a body swap build too, so maybe body swap was meta. I don't like any of those mechanics like body swap or detonate dead that do damage equal to a percentage of health. I think they put that in there specifically to try to copy Diablo 2's lightning attack. Was it Static Field? It does like 25% of the enemy's damage is percentage of life or some shit. Those type of things kind of ruin a lot of the balancing tools that you have available to you. I mean, the concept is kind of cool because it's just a different way to scale damage. But, I don't really like it. Yeah, I never played Dead in Diablo 2. I played a lot of everything, but I didn't play a lot of Necromancer and a lot of Assassin. I don't really like those two classes very much. When I did play Necromancer, I played skeletal builds, which were cool. They're pretty cool. Played a lot of Amazon. Yeah, that's kind of a problem with Melee. But, all of it. All of the Amazon. Java, Boa. First time I played Diablo 2, I played the slowest Amazon build ever. It was a bow with, I think, 4 sockets, and I just put skulls, perfect skulls into all of them. So I had a fuck ton of life and mana leech. And I did multi-arrow. That was my very first Diablo 2 build. And I cleared the entire game with it. It just took for fucking ever. Because nothing could kill me, really. And I was just fucking raining arrows on everything, but they're barely doing any damage. But that was fun. That was a good time. I got fucking jizz in my eye. Sheesh. I didn't like Strife as much as I liked multi-shot.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Or split arrow, I guess it's called, isn't it? Yeah, Java's on very, very, very strong. Java's on gets it on. My favorite build is one of the worst builds in the game, and that's the Concentration Barbarian, because that shit hits all the time. Yeah, multi-shot. Get a big-ass fucking two-hander and slow punch people to death. Awful build. I played a lot of multiplayer, though, so everyone else handled all the smaller minions. But that's like Heavy Strike. It's the Diablo 2 version of Heavy Strike.
I would be well.
And I like Heavy Strike. Let's just get one of these. That's the good one.
Don't do anything I would.
Yeah, Zeal Sorceress is kind of cool. Don't want to get that 20% avoid poison. Nah, I'm gonna continue to path over to here, and then I can switch to low life. And technically, I could switch to low life now, but I'd have to get rid of purity of elements. Actually, no, I probably wouldn't. I can probably switch to low life. I got the sockets for it. Ain't got the colors. Ain't got the colors to switch to low life. Gotta worry about them colored folk.
Poor Tom.
Them colored. Oh, I can't grab that. Let me sell some shit. Oh, 32 lightning damage. Too bad that's all it's got. I play like 10,000 hours of Diablo 2 probably. And I never got a Zod. Whole time I played. Oh damn, that's some good regeneration. That's some good life. Been using these two for quite a while. Yeah, I think I'll pop it over this guy.
Hello.
I mean, I don't even really need to bother with that. I'm not going to get a better helmet.
Need some help? Be careful.
Fill it up with items. Fill it up with items. I'm gonna do that for the rest of my life, ain't I? Right click the wrong spot. Seems like it's a little early to be getting maps. I'm over leveled. Who would have thought? Yeah, I think Cold Sorceress and Hammered In are still pretty popular. I played Diablo 2 recently on the Switch. I'm surprised at how well that played.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Had a flight to Orlando from SeaTac over here in Seattle. That's kind of a long flight. Other side of the country. I think it's like 6 hours, 5 hours. Enjoy the sleep. And I played Diablo 2 on the Switch the entire time, and I am surprised at how well it controlled. Flabbergasted, if I were to be honest. Get shit on. Definitely what it feels like this lightning conduit does. Just shits on people. They still got their fucking audio.
Captain Osiris. Remain in the warehouse until I personally send for you. In the unlikely event that it should escape, you and your fellow legionnaires will be safely beyond the perimeter of his heart gem's influence. You men and women are my finest work. I will not lose you. Now, whom lost.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
What am I aiming for now? I guess getting maps is the next goal. In terms of my pathing, I need to get to reservation efficiency. See how slow I fucking got? I got the passive. You can't fucking slow me. I need to path into here real quick. Get these bad boys. Reduce the amount of reservation of my auras. Then I think I'm gonna try to go to low life if I can get the right sockets. Yeah, that's the thing that bothers me the most about Path of Exile slows. Like, right here, your action speed is at least 108%. I feel my action speed just got fucking slowed. The jugs is even worse. It's like nothing in the game can slow you down, except for everything in the game that slows you down. Passive's kind of bullshit. What auras am I gonna use? In an arrogance support, I'm gonna do Defiance Banner, Vitality, Clarity, and maybe Precision, just to give me a little crit to trigger my Elemental Overload. So that'll be in my auras that take my life, my Arrogance auras. And then I'm going to be doing Purity of Elements for the immunity to elemental ailments, unless I can find a better way to get immunity to elemental ailments. But until that point, I will be using Purity Elements for the immunity. And probably Grace, if I can fit that in. Because the Cruel Lab isn't going to give me nothing. Cruel Lab is pathetic. I'm going to get whatever that bullshit one is. I'm just going to do it at the very end. So that way I don't have a threat of dying. I'm going to get Escape Artist. I don't give a fuck about Escape Artist. Dog shit passive. I don't understand how it made it through the rework. Fucking pissed. Absolute trash.
Just need a moment to catch my
but in hardcore, it's actually probably pretty good. But yeah, I haven't done the lab because I'm not excited about it. I'm not going to get anything good. If I was getting Polymath, yeah, I'd probably do that lab right now. But I'm not going to pick up Polymath because I want to get to the Mana ES regen quicker. I kind of don't want to go low life until I get ES regen either, because if you look at it, I'm just like rocking low energy shield a lot of the time. It'd be far more effective if I went low life once I can get a good way, an effective way to get energy shield. Yeah, right now I'm playing hardcore, without a doubt. Hardcore solo self-found, which is why it is slow. I'm slow rolling it. I don't want to lose my character. I'm not trying to race. Not trying to do anything fancy like going fast. I'm not even ever popping that movement speed potion. I really should, but I'm not. I want it to be automatically popping all on its own, but it ain't doing that. If there's any topics you want me to fucking rant about, throw them in that chat. I'll rant about. But I'm running out of shit to say. Been talking all day. Now I'm here to bore you guys with my gameplay. I just may. Go play with Clay. In the hay. Some might say. Use it when I run away. Yeah, that's the plan. Brandon run, Brandon run. Let's go, Brandon, run. I wonder if talking works out your throat or wears down your throat. My throat kind of hurts from all the fucking talking. I normally don't talk. I just, you know, stay at home and stare at my wife all day. Don't say anything, just grunt. But I've been rambling. I did like a 10-hour stream yesterday. I'm like fucking 14 today. I've been fucking rambling a bunch of fucking nonsense, bunch of fucking bullshit. Nearly non-stop. It's the quietest it's been, and I've been all day.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Thought it'd be more awkward live streaming, but I think it's only awkward when you got no people and then one person joins. Because with no people, you just ain't, oh fuck, got stunned or something. You just ain't talking at all when there's nobody there. And then when one person comes, you're just talking to one person, like directly to that one person. Feels a little weird. But I've always had at least a handful. And it's not nearly as weird as I thought it would be. The natural instinct is to stop talking and just to play the game quietly. But the thing is, other people are better at this game, more engaging at playing the game. Yeah, and there ain't no question that. You can't even argue or fight that fact. So I gotta have like a different personality or take on my stream. And that's what I attempt to do, is try to insert my personality into the game as I play. Yeah, there's a benefit of getting to interact with the smaller streamers. You throw something like that on a larger streamer's thing, especially people that are kind of serious, that are racing. I know I couldn't look over to the right and read the chat and talk about what people say in the chat while I'm trying to go fast and race. If I was trying to be like super serial. It would be interesting if that was like my job, if like I can manage to make enough money for this to be my full-time job, which I do not expect to ever happen. That's not like, I'm not thinking that. It's not in my mindset. If it happens, that'd be awesome, but no, I really don't think it's ever gonna happen. But if it was my full-time job, I'd probably end up doing something like that. It would probably be kind of fun. Because I can dedicate like 8 hours just to learning, or more than 8 hours, fucking weeks, just to learning the most effective way to run through the campaign so I can be fast. I mean, the biggest downside about that would be the fact that I have to be pigeonholed into the most powerful skills and builds in order to be competitive. And I would probably be far less unique in terms of what I'm playing. Though right now, I feel like I'm not that unique. The only thing unique is the Storm brand. I don't think a lot of people are rocking Lightning Conduit with Storm brand. So I'm bringing a little bit of flavor there. A little bit of flavor there. Oh, I don't need to go to the bridge just yet. Or do I? Nah, I don't need to go to the bridge.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Mathel is interesting. Mathel says some shit. He cusses a lot. So he's not nearly as, like, reserved and censored as... Well, I don't watch a lot of any of the streamers. So I don't know exactly how much they cuss and what they say, but Mathel seems like he got a bit of a potty mouth, and, GGG seems to like him pretty well. It's hard to say, though. I don't see Mathel getting any of that, interview treatment. I think Ziz gets interview treatment, and I think Tarky Cat or Anal Cat, forget the guy's name. He gets to interview like Chris Wilson directly, and I'm pretty sure he never says like, you know, come full cunt, leaving a snail trail on the kitchen floor. That could be a part of it, but there's another aspect to that. In this world, it feels like negativity overpowers positivity. So if Mathel said 10 positive things about a league or GGG, and then slips in one tiny little negative, that negative is going to get shot to the stratosphere, and the 9 positives are going to get ignored. So, just saying something negative can result in unnecessary, unintended consequences, and people have a hard time being super rational about criticism and what people say. So that might be why. He just might be smart. I'm really missing where I need to fucking go. Yeah, so I imagine that's why Mathel never says anything negative about GGG. If what you say is true. You could also have a false perception that he says nothing negative about GGG. And he says plenty of negative stuff. I don't watch him enough to know if that's an accurate statement. But I know he doesn't seem super tame in terms of what he says in his content. He's not like Ninja or anything. Or I could be completely wrong. As I said, I don't watch that much of his content. Maybe I do need to go through the Harbor Bridge, but I'm pretty sure I don't need to go to the fucking Harbor Bridge. Maybe I gotta go back a level? Oh yeah, I do. Oh yeah, shit, I forgot. There's a level 2 that I gotta go into from here. Oh, fucking... don't have anyone to follow. I gotta fucking learn how to play this game myself.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I don't know if Mathel gets paid by GGG, but I don't understand how he's making money. I mean, maybe he's making money through Twitch, but I looked at his Social Blade a couple days ago to see like what they say his estimate is, and the Social Blade is like super wrong. Having this been my first YouTube channel and not knowing any YouTubers or really following that scene, I don't know exactly Social Blade's accurateness on the revenue numbers, but it says he's making like $300 a month. And unless he's got a second job, he ain't surviving on that. So I wonder if GGG will be like, is like supplementing them, but I imagine that'd be a pretty big, I don't know if they can do that. I don't know if that's like a conflict of interest. They can pay streamers to play their game. And I imagine he'd have to disclose that. So yeah, so I don't know. Yeah, I can't say. I haven't seen that. I'd have to see specific examples of what you're talking about. But a lot of people can be like hyper negative about shit that they don't really need to be hyper negative about. There's a lot of aspects of this league that deserved a lot of hyper negativity. Some aspects of it didn't deserve nearly as much. You could very well be right, though. I just don't have the information available. But it is a weird thing to kind of look at. So technically Mathel's boss is YouTube. But Mathel's boss is also GGG. And if you've ever worked professionally, the last thing you want to do is fucking shit talk your boss. It's the absolute last thing you want to do from a professional standpoint. It's 2K viewers on Twitch. Is that good? I mean, I obviously have 9, so it's better than 9, but I don't know what good numbers mean. 2K sounds pretty good for a game like Path of Exile. I mean, imagine there's not that many people watching Path of Exile. And that'd be the pretty downside of if I try to stream anything else, I doubt anyone's going to watch, because all of you boys are Path of Exile boys. So if I were to stream like Star Ocean, which I was thinking about playing, it would go back to 0. So I probably would just do videos of Star Ocean instead of streaming. Because when you stream, no one watches the stream after the stream. But if you make a video, people watch the video. So you kind of have to choose, you want to make a video or do you want to stream? And I think with Star Ocean, I'll just do like 2-hour videos or 1-hour videos of me playing the game. Yeah, 5K. I mean, yeah, you could survive on 5K, but that's not a lot of money. Granted, he's playing a video game, and playing video games is fucking awesome, so he's getting paid to play a video game. He has to play it a little different than he probably otherwise would have. But, yeah, I like the longer form I like background shit. There's a streamer named Destiny. I don't really like him as a person. I don't really like his content either, but it's nice because he just streams for like 12 hours and talks about stupid shit, throws people on there. So just throwing it on the background is kind of nice. Like if I need to do some housework, I'll throw him on my wireless headset, and I'll walk around, do the dishes, do some fucking laundry. Yeah, Star Ocean is nothing like this game. Star Ocean is a long-running JRPG series. It started, I think, on the Super Nintendo, and then the PlayStation 1, maybe the PlayStation 2. I think they ported a bunch to the DS and the PS Vita. And I'm a old JRPG player. So Star Ocean 3 on the PS3 was fucking incredible. I loved Star Ocean 3 on the I think it was PS2. I think Star Ocean 3 was on the PS2. It was really good. Star Ocean 2 had like 50 endings, all about the same, but with different characters. But Shit Town, a lot of time. It was very nice to be able to just replay it, get different endings. A lot of philosophical questions in Star Ocean. Actually, I keep fucking up, so I'm gonna finish and just pick up shit later. Don't want to go to town, forget what I was doing, and have to walk all the way back. Yeah, Star Oceans are pretty rad. Star Ocean 4 destroyed me. The voice acting was so bad. I think it was the little girl they put in there, and that's something Japan does that I fucking hate. When they throw a little girl in your party, or they do that little girl shit. Why the fuck are they obsessed with little girls? I don't like it.
Just need a moment to catch my
fucking Dragon Quest XI was probably one of the best role-playing games recently. One of the best classical style role-playing games. It was fucking incredible. It was like a piece of cake. Not an easy, it was a treat, it was a delight. It gave me everything I wanted. There was nothing really new or spectacular about it. It was like a guilty pleasure. It was like a fucking hot fudge sundae. I loved everything about it. But they had to throw those little fucking kids in the fucking game and make them all powerful. No, children are not powerful. Children suck. I mean, I like kids, but like, don't put them as your fucking combat members in a game. And that fucking lolly shit. Or cutesy shit. I hate that. Fucking hate it.
I need more pockets.
Yeah, a lot of people got mad at POE. I think if I started with a elemental build that wasn't an Inquisitor, I probably would have quit POE as well. But I started with my Poison Physical Reeve build, and that kind of circumvented all of the Nemesis mods. And so this league was a breeze for me, and I found 2 Divines before I even got the maps. That could be pretty good. Ooh, fucking gold rim. I want a gold rim. Yeah, darkest dungeon. Oh, damn, look at that life. 101. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Darkest Dungeon has... It's extremely fun, but the extreme random spikes of fuck you in the game kind of irk me a little bit. You'll be going fucking solid. You're just like, oh yeah, I'm exploring this dungeon. And then all of a sudden it's like, fuck you! And you're dead. And dead. So it's a little hard to fuck with, but I kind of like a little bit of the roguelike. There's one that I shouldn't have liked. It's the only card game I've ever played. It is... I have, like, fucking 500 hours in it. How do I not remember? I think it's the most popular roguelike card game. Very well made. Oh, I love games where you lose your character permanently. Slay the Spire! There we go! I love Slay the Spire. I got it on my Switch. Whenever my wife is... talking at me and I don't really want to pay attention, or she puts one of her stupid murder shows on and she wants me to go lay in bed with her, I'll put on Slay the Spire, hop in a couple maps. Oh shit, this guy's fucking me up. It's great. I played a little bit of Loop Hero, but I didn't like it as much as Slay the Spire. I think PC and Switch are the way to go. Nice little handheld, and for the lighter games and the games on the go, and then computer for the bit more serious games. And it's fucking beautiful. Yeah, Slay the Spire. It's so well made in its simplicity and its variety. A lot kind of like Path of Exile. It's just... it's like a stroke of genius, because a game definitely isn't hard to make. And it would be so easy to just fuck that game up if you did just a few things different or a few things wrong. But it's just so well balanced. Not even balanced, because you get totally fucked sometimes. I don't know. They did something special with Slay the Spire. There is something really special about that game. Two gold rims in a row. I want a gold rims. Gold rims great. I can't believe they buff gold rims. It's like real powerful now.
Michael, there is nothing else.
There you go. Starting to get into the reservation efficiency. Biggity bam. $65 life. I'll set you aside. Oh man, that's a difficult choice. This one gives me pain attunement, which I'm not using at the moment. Plus 35 physical damage taken from attacks. That might be a little brutal. This gives me 101 life. Let's see what I can roll on that.
I don't think I need to be doing that right now.
101 life is hot at this exact moment. And get reses. Sheesh. You know what it means when you get 3 gold rims? You're gonna lose 3 gold rims to death. I don't wish that upon you. Trust me, I don't. I hope you the best. But it's a sign. You're dying 3 times to lose all 3 gold rims. And then, if you're lucky, you'll get a rim job. I'm just gonna roll the 4 sockets just like that. Boom, baby. Yeah, I'm gonna run it. I'm gonna run it. Oh. Yeah, it's a completely different game with a hardcore. You can just buy one if you're in solo, if you're not in solo self-found, for like 1C or some shit. pretty. Golem. Dropping a bit of energy shield there, but these boots are pretty good. Oh, that's my 4-link though. Let's see what happens. Maybe I'll get a lucky 4-link when I 4-socket it. Oh, definitely not getting a lucky 4-link. I do like that regenerate life though. Oh man, that's a tough call. Yeah, I got 4,000 hours in POE. I don't play a lot of hardcore or solo self-found. Mostly play it for the events. Because I feel regular softcore trade is great for the league and the season. But for the events, I feel it's a little more special if you do like a hardcore situation. And when you do the hardcore situation, it makes it, I don't know, more memorable, more impactful as an event. A bit of a douche though at times.
Godslayer.
Some spell block. Oh, block. Gain life when you block. Maximum chance to block attack damage. Reflect damage. That could be pretty good. I mostly need spell block though, but the gaining life when you block is pretty nice. And the flat armor. I'll put that in the inventory.
Godslayer.
Hey, immunity to corrupted blood. Why didn't I get this earlier? I don't really know how to craft gear very well, so we'll see how I do when I get the maps. The time consumption of crafting gear is pretty high, so I've always just bought it. Anytime I would spend crafting gear, I just spent time running maps instead to get the money. I really want. Is it only 4 to 4-link?
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Oh, actually, it might fuck up my lightning resistance. Let me check. Oh, yeah, that would fuck up my lightning resistance. Can't run it anyways. I'll just save it for when I die.
Hail.
Yeah, I'm pretty hesitant over the new Star Ocean simply because of how much I didn't really like Star Ocean 4. And it's not so much I didn't like Star Ocean 4, it's just we put fucking a little child in it with that annoying ass voice. And Dragon Quest 11 had that one fucking child that annoyed the shit out of me. And Japan just needs to get over the fucking children.
Now that was satisfying.
Not that I am the one to tell them how to run their culture, or not run their culture. But it would just be nice, you know? If I can watch an anime without, like, a child being the most powerful thing on the planet, or hanging out with adults like it's fucking creepy time. Enjoy the sleep. It's only 8 here, but I've been streaming for quite a while. I should stop, but I'm not gonna. Not gonna stop. I think I might put a video on, though, here in a little bit. My favorite YouTuber posted a video, and I hadn't watched it yet.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Most interesting YouTuber I watch. Well, that's a difficult question. Because there's multiple facets, as in interesting as a person, or the one that has the most interesting topics. And for me, it's the topics I'm interested in is finance. So the most interesting YouTuber is the Maverick of Wall Street, who does his finance videos, which has one that I want to watch right now. As in content-wise, yeah, the Maverick of Wall Street is my favorite. But I can't recommend that to other people if they don't give a fuck about finance. Like, if you're a young person and you don't have money to invest, and you know, you're not just interested in that kind of shit, he's not very interesting. PewDiePie's transition from a dorky, nerdy gamer to an ultra-wealthy guy who lives in Japan and goes surfing, I find that kind of entertaining. Yeah, see, so you probably won't like Maverick of Wall Street if you're not into finance and shit. PewDiePie's life seems kind of crazy to me. My wife has been telling me to do this streaming shit for 10 years, and I've always just been like, nah, I'm not interesting, no one would like me, blah, 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 being a little bitch. But if I'd have started 10, 12 years ago when she told me to do it, I could probably be someone a lot bigger than I am now. And the fact that PewDiePie kind of has rich parents, and he's from Sweden, which gives him massive advantages to be able to take those risky opportunities. And I didn't have money or family support because my family's poor. So I didn't have any opportunity to, like, not make money to pursue a dream. I just had to make money. So he was able to quit. I think he was working at a hot dog stand. He quit his hot dog stand job because he had the security of knowing his wealthy parents. I don't know how wealthy, but wealthy enough to take care of him. His wealthy parents would be there to back him up if shit hit the fan, if he failed. Have that little security blanket. But he kind of stopped doing work to become one of the first people to do this job. Before it was even a job. And I really respect people who can put themselves out there in that kind of way. Because, I mean, his early shit was cringe as fuck. And he was kind of an idiot when he was younger, just screaming into the camera. And to be cringe and stupid in public is, takes a level of, not like courage, like fighting people courage, but there's a level of courage there. Why am I doing this? I don't want to do this kind of content. So I find his transition interesting. And he's getting pretty jacked. I used to work out. I kind of like the workout culture. He's pretty interesting. I kind of like Wendigo. His shit's kind of interesting. Obviously, Demolition Ranch is fucking cool. Because that's guns. Yesterday's stream, I started it out by going through a bunch of the people I'm subscribed to. Most of it is like music shit, though. Really into music, despite my inability to play it properly. Are you question marking some of the people I've said? Got Demolition Ranch. This dude, I think he lives in Texas. He's got his own fucking ranch. He'll do things like shoot a solid block of sapphire with a gun.
Okay, straight on, supersonic, 9mm.
Oh, Wendigo.
Okay. It's Thor's hammer. It's invincible.
I think his name's Wendigo. Wendigoon. He did a fucked up movies iceberg, disturbing movies iceberg, and I happen to have seen most of these. And then go through extreme tears. Wendigoon, not Wendigon. Wendigo, Wendigoon. I'm bad with names. His content's kind of interesting. I really like real life lore. Real life lore is pretty interesting to me. And then obviously Whistling Diesel. This guy's fucking incredible. Be amazed. Never heard of that. He does a fucking G-Wagon. He's bought a G-Wagon. He's doing a fucking G-Wagon durability test. Takes us to the fucking sand dunes.
And
fucking sends it. I'm gonna get copyright struck for these songs. Yeah, he's the guy who's building the monster truck. He's my kind of people. So he probably, I think he's from the South and probably grew up in a pretty small town. This is, I guess, kind of like me. I'm now a computer programmer in a big city, so I'm in a big city now, so I don't quite fit in with that anymore. But growing up, we used to go like deer hunting, four-wheeling, doing stupid shit like this. We used to start big-ass fires and ramp trucks, and I've wrecked several vehicles. Used to have this old El Camino, big-ass fucking hood, big-ass El Camino, and we'd drive through the desert with spotlights and spotlight rabbits, and we'd all jump out of the El Camino and run out and kick the rabbit, or try to kick the rabbit. So a bunch of stupid shit like that. Yeah, I know. Doesn't sound, Be amazed. Well, yeah, I'd probably like that. Yeah, that seems pretty cool. I do a lot of Cuban. Website, Cube. They got rid of their porn section, which kind of sucks, but cool thing about Cube, what I used to like about Facebook is to post all the shit I found interesting on Facebook, and then I could go back and reference it, but Facebook started like archiving everything I posted, and then also yelling at me that I posted it. So I kind of want just a place where I can just post cool shit and it'll just archive forever. And if you're a programmer, that's the idea, the archive site or some shit. But Cube does a pretty good thing where you can click my likes and it's everything you've ever liked. And it's just these funny little videos, I call them Cubes. There you go, some fucking Turbo Crocs. The Impossible Climb. I got a little bit of tryptophobia, so this squid creeps me the fuck out. It has music playing. Dude welding to some fucking lame ass shit. Japanese noises to him trying to fit his 3090 in the case. Yeah, kind of like YouTube. I use YouTube likes for the same purpose.
Hold on, it's showing red on your seatbelt.
Yeah, this is funny.
Gotta come check it.
Told him it's showing red on a seatbelt, gotta come check it, and then he drops it. I don't know why I liked this one. This one's creepy as fuck. Water kind of creeps me out. That's a huge fucking fish. This is like a pond I would just kind of jump in, but that motherfucker is huge. Fucking huge. Comes out of nowhere. What the fuck? Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. Ah. Just a long list of,
What are you doing on my catwalk, you scumbag? What the fuck are you doing on my catwalk?
I've not been... I know what classophobic is, but I don't go to Reddit very much. Pineapple. First time I've actually been on Reddit is because someone posted one of my videos there.
За честь и отвагу! За моего отца!
Burning boat and fucking... Yeah, he ate a worm. Fucking dog's fucking...
Macaroni
with
the
chicken
strips.
Hey, sex? Hey, sex?
Здорово, братан! Сам чё, как?
Ugh. Blech. That's a lot of fucking throw up. Little girl with just spiders on her? Yeah, I'm cool with that. I'm not really creeped out by spiders. I've never really had a phobia. I got a little bit of a fear of heights, but that kind of makes sense. Until one time I was just fucking chilling with the boys. We're outside on my front yard, and a fucking 12-inch desert centipede crawls on my foot while I'm barefoot. I freaked the fuck out, screamed like a little bitch, and ran. I don't know if you ever seen a desert centipede, but... something about a fucking desert centipede. Oh my fucking god, I have an irrational, like, cringe factor to a desert centipede. And that shit crawled over my foot, I felt its fucking legs. Oh my lord, ah. It got me. But I can hold the spider, I can hold the scorpion, none of that shit bothers me, but this motherfucker... yeah, it's a little bit natural, but... I have a little bit of a fear when I hold a scorpion, because it can bite me, it can sting me, and that natural fear is there. But the fear level for the centipede, which should be about the same as a scorpion, it's heightened. There's something about the... oh, I'm fucking eating this rat. There's something about this little motherfucker that gets me.
Tell me you white.
Oh, this might be a little racist, guys.
You white.
That's not fun. That's not funny. Oh, this dude's a fucking god. Makes me so mad. I had so much struggle on this boss, and he's just like, boop, boop, boop. No big deal. Let me dodge ya. No big deal. No big deal. So, yeah, so I like this because it's just all the cool shit that I like. So when like friends come over, if I had friends, I'll pretend I have friends. Right now, you guys are my bros. We're friends now. I just play some of these and we laugh at them together. Neo question mark. This is super weird. Imagine recording this video. You're this chick And you got these dudes who just pop out to the side and start singing. Fucking super weird. My stream's gonna get hit from these songs. This is fucking hilarious. Jesus Christ! That's just loud noise that scared the shit out of anyone. Fuck it, that's clever. That is funny. I find vomit funny. This is fucking hilarious. Fucking like church people to this music.
Yes, I'm a simp.
This is fucking so random. Doesn't even spell simp, and it's brilliant. Your hearing is weird. You read it, you hear it. Fucking weird. Imagine if we were in the same card together, what would you do? Ricky's pretty funny. Ah, see, he killed her. That's funny.
Good day, I'm Bob the Necromancer, and today we're doing an unboxing.
I'm Bob the Necromancer, and today we're doing an unboxing.
Good day.
Supplies, motherfucker. Some
Get your keys. Get your keys. Get your keys. You got a piece of gutter. Fucking perfect.
Drunk people.
Hey guys, look at that rat.
I like these depression memes.
Oh yeah. I forgot. I'm lonely. Hey guys, look at that rat.
Nothing like a little bit of black pill, darkness, and sadness to make you appreciate your situation.
What does LGBTQ plus mean? Like, is it the premium version of gay? What does LGBTQ
That's
plus
fucking
mean?
hilarious.
Like, is it the premium version of gay?
Wake me up.
Can you say hello? Hello. He's all excited. Hi. Can you say hello?
First I slap the cheese on the bread like this. First I slap the cheese on the bread like
First
this.
I slapped the cheese on the bread like this. This is funny. All that fucking eye juice, and now we can see the world.
My friend sent me this video. What is this? Is that somebody's pants? Whoa! Is that it? Whoa! No, no, no! You cannot be. No, no!
This was so fucking brilliant.
Is that somebody's pants?
Because his neck looks just like he's pulling.
No, no, no! You cannot be. No, no!
His chest hair looks like belly hair. Exactly. It's fucking perfect.
Is that
I
somebody's
can't
pants?
believe how perfect it is.
Whoa! Is that it? Whoa! No, no, no! You cannot be. No, no!
It's hilarious.
My friend
Come and go. Come and go. Coming.
Bruh.
Bruh. Bruh.
Bruh. Bruh.
Optimum Pride.
Forget about that one. Oh, it's fucking hysterical. And now I'm stuck. Oh, it turns into a fucking transformer.
Max, what do you want for dinner?
Max, what do you want for dinner? Justice.
Max.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out! His name is John C.
This is my cum. This is my cum. Inappropriate. I've seen this next one so many times, and I never, ever noticed the cock. There's a dick there. There's a dick. That's a dude. Short king here. Fellow short king to a short king. I can relate. Can I zoom it? We're here. We're here. We're doing it.
What are you so mad about, you little cocksucker?
What are you so mad about, you little cocksucker? Boop.
Quit that.
Quit
What are
that.
you so mad about, you little cocksucker? Quit that.
Brilliant.
What are you
Brilliant.
so
Come here. I hear you're hungry. For a knuckle sandwich. Come here. I hear you're hungry. For a knuckle sandwich.
I don't know why I find this funny, but I think it's fucking hilarious. Probably just the song. A couple of my friends play chess. That was just for them. Oh, such a good ass slap. Such a good fucking ass slap. And then he assassinates her that ass and drags her into the elevator. Oh my god. I've never seen an ass slap that good in my entire life. And I slapped an ass or two. That is so fucking expertly executed. You can tell it's just the sting, too. Yeah, I mean, there's a fuck ton of lag between what you're seeing. Oh, I don't know if my voice is lagged. Oh, that would suck ass if my voice is lagged from what you're seeing versus what I'm saying. I'm fucking narrating an ass slap right now, and if you're not seeing an ass slap while I'm narrating an ass slap, that would suck ass.
Like you cut, G.
Like you cut, G.
Cut, G.
Super close.
Oh, this is just
Right
fucking
in the
great.
kisser.
Right
Show
in the
that night
kisser.
who's boss.
Ah,
Close.
watermelon coming right back on her face. That would fucking hurt. That would fucking hurt.
Super close.
I don't know if this is staged, but that's a juicy booty. It even distracts the newscaster. Yeah, that's good. My wife likes dogs, so a lot of these dog memes are for her.
Will you take trash out?
Can't.
My leg is broken.
My leg is broken. That's fucking. I've used this excuse a couple times. I've always wanted to have a fake leg to break for my wife when she asked me to do something. Just fucking break my leg.
Yeah. What? Oh, no!
Can't believe someone found it.
Look at my screen! Look at my screen! What?
Can't believe someone found the location in which it was filmed.
No!
There's something good in that dirt. Probably a body. This dog breaks. Something wrong, something wrong with him. If I can get bit in the tongue. Getting bit in the tongue. This is hilarious. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Fucking jumps off the bridge to get on the ground. He followed instructions. He got on the ground.
Look, it's Pac-Man. Waka waka.
Hey Watson, cinder block.
Hey Watson, cinder block.
Watson, cinder block.
It's
Hey,
funny
Watson,
because he threw the
cinder
cinder
block.
block at a child. Oh, Ricardo. Meme Lord himself. The earth is like this. Every time I drive, I'll look up and down the street. I pay especially close attention when I'm driving to the people on the sidewalk. And I'll look at the people on the sidewalk and there's nobody. I need to make a right turn. All of a sudden there's one person there right where I need to make this right turn. I look back, nobody. I look forward, nobody. There's one person on the sidewalk, and they're right where I fucking need to be. I don't understand how the world, how Earth, how this is a thing. That's just how the world works. I think the editing on this is fantastic. I don't understand how they did this. How they fucking did this. Obviously, it's like a ball smashing into the house, but that's one hell of a pull-up. I'm so glad I don't got a husky. Imagine you're sitting there taking a shit, and someone lights you on fire. Get rotated, idiot. Wait, nope. Just rotate the shark. You don't even worry about getting bit. Just rotate the shark. You're good. You're good to go. Nope. It's inappropriate. Inappropriate. We had conversations about the difference between humans and animals, and well, there's a sea lion raping a penguin. Pretty sure the penguin's fucking dead. This just isn't funny. You making fun of fat people? Come on. Come on. It's fucking hilarious. Oh, this is just talent. I'd give up everything I ever had to be this dude.
Why do you think women get paid less than men for the same jobs?
Girls don't work as hard as the boys.
A little bit of accuracy to that statement. I can't believe this is real. Can't believe there's a real fucking worm thing that does this. We need a... I think so. Nuclear war needs to happen after seeing this. That's just what needs to happen. Oh, the shin. Getting hit in the shins. Fucking... I can hear him screaming. I feel you, kid. Yeah. Me at 3 a.m. Yeah, that... Uh-oh, gotta go. Uh-oh, gotta go.
Shut up. Shut
That's funny.
up.
And I said I wanted to be a maid. I just wanted to put on the outfit and have sex. Why are you making me clean the floors? I hate you. And I said I was...
Say it with me now.
Praise Jesus. Silence, winch.
Say it with me now.
Angry Goose Game. Oh god, this is hilarious. Firefighting in reverse. Oh my god, this is so brilliant. Just load up the kids into the fire. Not funny. Inappropriate. There's no way she doesn't know what that sound is. Come on. Not funny. Average temperature in Japan. Not cool. Not funny.
Shotguns are such a diverse class.
This guy's good too. Grenard Thumb.
duck hunters, sad musicians everywhere. So I think we're going to see a lot of lethality. Shotguns are such a diverse platform.
They are a pretty diverse platform.
Preachers, duck hunters, sad musicians everywhere. So I think.
Oh god, this is so fucking hilarious. He pretends to take a picture by turning on his light, and he puts it to a picture of a monkey and shows it the picture. The guy's expecting to see a picture of himself, and he looks at the phone, and he sees a monkey instead. There's a full whole second before it dawns on him. Then he can't control himself. It's the funniest fucking thing ever to do in real life. Full fucking second before it dawns on him. He looked at a monkey. I can't get over this fucking video. It is goddamn glorious. It's the best fucking thing ever. It's like paradise. It is so comedy gold on so many levels. Oh, you just watch his face. And it just breaks him. Oh, this is nice. Oh, God. Ow. Oh, my God. Oh. Shoulders are not supposed to be able to do that, you bendy bitch. Oh, God. Oh. That shit creeps me out so much when women can do this kind of bendy shit. I'm very inflexible. And nope. Oh, this is fucking hilarious. They get their fucking gamer suits, they get their gamer game, they put their gamer headsets on, and they do the dishes. I don't know why that's on there. Fuck you. That's brilliant. He was great, Soldier Boy.
Hey, Fatty.
What's up?
Fatty Larcata.
You letting some of that hot air out?
Fatty Larcata. Hey, Fatty. Fatty Larcata.
Take a little break.
Yeah.
Hey,
I mean,
Fatty.
you're doing Coobs right now. You could take
They're enjoying the Coobs.
Oh.
They're enjoying the Coobs.
Fatty.
I'll take a break in a little bit. Actually, yeah, I'll take a break in a little when I'm in my stream. What do you need?
Fatty Larcata. Hey, Fatty. Fatty Larcata.
They had Taco Bell.
Hey, Fatty. Fatty Larcata. Hey, Fatty.
I'm in the middle of these
Fatty
fucking Coobs that I've seen 100
Larcata.
times.
Hey, Fatty. Fatty Larcata.
I like to keep the
Hey,
heat in.
Fatty.
You want
Fatty
the heat out.
Larcata. Hey, Fatty. Fatty Larcata.
I might like the smell of my own
Hey,
farts.
Fatty.
Come on now.
Fatty Larcata.
Fatty little
Hey,
catty.
Can't touch this.
That's not how you hump.
Can't touch this.
Not how you hump.
You can't touch this.
Someone need a diet and a better ass wiping.
Damn,
This looks
boy.
exactly like the dog.
Damn,
He's thick.
boy, he's thick. Boy, that's a thick ass boy.
It goes on for days.
Autobots, transform and roll
I don't understand why she holds on to the shopping cart. It's fucking hysterical. Perfectly edited so his cock's out of his pants. Flip it around, Spider-Man style. As a small king, I know what this is like. Too big to fit into doors. Gotta drink water out of the whole fucking thing.
За честь и отвагу! За моего отца!
Oh, this is just inappropriate. Like this fucking giraffe. Why? What are you doing, giraffe? That's inappropriate. Worst guard dog ever. Leo dance. Everybody loves the fucking Leo dance.
Wee wee.
Wee wee. That's the world right now. Just put on your headphones, your goggles, hit your skaties on, live in the past, ignore the burning future. It's deep. Imagine you're falling out of a plane and you see a dude with a parachute hand you his so he can die and you can survive. I don't know if this comes from a show, but that's pretty fucked.
Oh my god, get back! Rants! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Benedict. Cucumber patch. Ha! Dark Souls. The best Dark Souls player ever. Disgusting. The Gen Zers with their fucking piercings and gaugings. What the fuck's wrong with you kids? Fucking hysterical. I mean, this literally goes, I'll be here hours. So I'm gonna do 2 more. That's just funny. Because he died in a car crash. I want to know the situation. This rat just pulls a frog out of a hole and just goes back in it. The frog's like, what the fuck, bro? I was in that hole. I'm fucking in the hole. Oh, this is a great one to end on. Internet memes just summed up. Coobs. Good stuff. Well, I'm gonna go slap my wife's ass for a little bit. I'll be back in 5 minutes probably. He was really just wanting that booty touch, so don't want to disappoint. 2 minutes. I don't need to slap it for 5. Already back at it. I never stopped. Just this milk. They took a couple breaks though. Slapped some ass and got some gushers. Gushers. Gushers are delicious. Hot little candy explosion in your mouth. Act 8, huh? I think we are at the bathhouse.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I don't think I've ever had the sour gusher. But your statement that they are okay just proves you're a psychopath and you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. They are great. Taste is a weird thing. My wife doesn't like anything like Gushers or Starburst or Skittles. But she fucking loves chocolate. I don't really like chocolate. I think chocolate's kind of gross. Dark or milk. It's kind of icky. Get fucked, nerd. Yeah, milk's great. Ice milk. I didn't talk about milk chocolate, but no, just milk in general. I like milk. He needs some milk.
Lay dead. Good doggy.
Yeah, dark chocolate's, dark chocolate is what chocolate actually tastes like. Milk chocolate is what sugar tastes like. Sugar's good. Chocolate is not. Oh, chocolate is pretty fucking bitter. No dodge here. I'm gonna have to slow it down. So a porcupine's gonna fuck my dick if I don't slow it down. Oh yeah, Ark's rad. Coward build for the win. Strike and run, strike and run. Damn, that shit hurts. What do they got? Less damage, and that's it. Good mod. Console, huh? I think you're the first person I've ever seen who plays this on console. Played Diablo 3 on Switch, and it seemed pretty nice. Getting there.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I need more pockets.
I need more pockets. Give me more pockets. Oh, another 100 life helmet. Jesus. Oh shit. Oh shit. Damn, that's a high energy shield helmet. I guess I can hold on to that. I don't even know what the Xbox... I don't know what that means. Xbox lost me after Xbox 360. Xbox 360, that... Okay, fine. I don't know how you go from Xbox 360, but after that, the naming standards... I don't even know. Is that the best one? Is that the worst one? Seems all pretty dumb to me. Gotcha. Unfortunately, I could probably, unless I bought every system, I don't think I could ever buy an Xbox. Most of the games I play are Japanese role-playing games, so if I was to buy a console, it would be a PlayStation. And the only game I would want on any of those is the Demon's Souls remake on PlayStation 5. But I'm not going to buy a PlayStation 5 for one game, the Demon's Souls remake. But beyond that, there's nothing else on there for me. Yeah. Demon's Souls. Have you ever heard of Dark Souls? Demon's Souls is what came before Dark Souls. Demon's Souls came after King's Field, from a company called FromSoftware. Director and creator of it all, Miyazaki, Hiyataki, something like that.
Just need a moment to catch
His story is extremely fascinating. He was what they call a salary man in Japan. He quit his high-paying salary job to be, I think, an intern at FromSoftware. And from being like an intern at FromSoftware, they're making on a game, Demon Souls, and it's kind of sinking, and they kind of thought they were going to go bankrupt, so they kind of just let him do whatever he wanted to do. So he made Demon Souls into what it is, basically by himself, with a little bit of help from his development team. It was his direction that did everything in Demon Souls, and Demon Souls became a cult classic. He basically invented the entire genre almost all by himself. Existed a little bit in Kingsville, but not in the same manner. I like when one person can take control over the entire project, so you can feel the person's design choices versus a conglomerate of corporate ideas. So you can kind of feel that someone really put their heart and soul into the idea. I'm not sure there'll be many options in the future. There was another game, 13 Sentinels, that I wanted to play on PlayStation 5, but it just went to the Switch. I'm not exactly sure what kind of game I can even imagine coming to PlayStation 5 that I would want to play. I'm not saying there's good games, like God of War, or whatever the new one is, Ragnarok or Valhalla, likely a great game, but I don't like that kind of game. Not a God of War fan, not a Uncharted fan, not a Last of Us fan. I don't really like that situation. And then every other game is going to come out on PC, so why do I need a console? Switch is great because it's portable, and Nintendo's probably one of the best developers out there in terms of their game quality and uniqueness, and they're never going to release any of their games on anything other than Nintendo, except maybe a couple gacha mobile games, like the gacha Fire Emblem game. So, Switch PC seems to be the combo for me. Unless I'm mistaken and there's some kind of badass JRPG out that I'm not aware of, but I don't think that exists. I don't like Assassin's Creed at all. I don't like Far Cry.
I need more mirrors are thus shattered.
The combat in something like Dark Souls is slow and deliberate, and the combat in Destiny 2 is on PC, isn't it? Yeah, I played Destiny 2 a little bit on PC, but it's got a little of MMO elements. But one of my friends played it. He might even be playing it right now. Nah, he ain't playing it right now. But, yeah, Destiny apparently is way better on console, or with controller, I should say, so I should have played it with a controller, but I played it with keyboard and mouse. An American don't like the most American game ever made. Yeah, I don't like Far Cry. The entire mechanics behind Far Cry. Fetch quests, everything hand-holding, go from point A to point B, doing what the game tells you to do. No, not for me. I'm gonna play a game like Far Cry, it's gotta be a lot more like Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I think Far Cry has done far more worse for gaming as a whole than
Just need a moment
it has done good.
You go.
Yeah. Good morning to you, or afternoon in my case. At 9 p.m. Good 9 p.m. to you.
You found them.
bring me back something nice, huh?
I can't think of a better way to go to sleep and wake up. I can think of a lot of better ways. Time to buy another aura. Squeeze that discipline in. Here you go. Corrupted blood. Let's do it. Let's do it. Reduce quantity of items? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Let's reduce the quantity of items. Cocksucker. I'm fast as fuck, boys.
Low on mana.
I've been at maps for so long.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Oh, lightning conduit leveled up. The Brand's bouncing around passive might not be the best one. It probably is, but I just had a yellow guy who had no brand on it because the brand bounced off him. Oh fuck, I've already been here. See how long it took me to realize I've already been there? I can dash like 5 minutes in there. Cause I'm an idiot. Focusing a lot on combat, not so much on where to go. So I'm just going around, vibing, chilling, killing, thrilling, stealing, something else in. Firing. Byron. Kyron? Cayenne pepper? Cayenne is the best of all the pepper. Why are you locked?
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Seriously, why are you locked, bro? Are you a timed crank? No, you're not a timed crank. Oh, I gotta go over this way. Yeah, I can make it.
Allow your wisdom to be tempered by the flames of the past.
Yeah, I got the persistency. One step ahead. Action speed, baby. Not getting the second one anytime soon because it's Escape Artist. So it's like, hey, do this lab to get something completely fucking useless. You goddamn cum suck. Can't believe it survived the Trickster rework. Someone in GGG must really love that node. It's probably created by Chris Wilson, and he's like, nope, we're not getting rid of it. I love it. I made it. I can't think of a worse fucking node. It's goddamn garbage. Probably to offset the going into the good one. Physical damage is fire, 40 physical damage is lightning. Yeah, they could hit hard with that. Yeah, I'm overloaded. Overloaded as a motherfucker. Biggity bam. Might do this guy. I think he has mana regeneration at the final node. Feeling a little insecure about my tiny mana. Want to juice it up. Yeah, I'm not a fan of lightning crit because you get that lucky lightning shit. Can't really do the lucky lightning shit without crit. I mean, with crit. Obviously, softcore you can go crit, but very skill, gear, and cost effective to not go crit. I do think I need some crit on my lightning can do it. Because my lightning can do it rarely crit and doesn't do much damage, doesn't do shit. No, I don't need to go crit once I start mapping. Not going crit ever. Crit not needed. Elemental overload plus lucky crit, it's gonna get the job done. It's gonna get the hit shit. If I make it to maps, I almost got got. I was trying to get mine before I got and I almost got got. No, I'm not going with Ignite. Fuck that. Why do I need to go Ignite? Why do I need to go crit? Nah, I ain't doing none of that shit. In solo self-found hardcore, do convert. Is what you're saying right now. You woke up drunk. You hit the boozy too hard, made you woozy. Then you woke up fucking drunk. Increase attack speed beyond 30% increased area of effect.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Now cast on death. Cast on death. He's got something there. He's got something. He's onto something. Cast on death build. I think I got the cast on death helmet already, actually, I think. He has big brained it. What the shit? How is this not where I need to... Oh, it's probably over here on the left. But cast on death with cast on death with portal as well. I was gonna say portal on hit, but that kind of works. Get cast on death and then put that to portal. Just so you know, the portal will be there when I level up another character. I could take that portal, it'll save me time. Upgrade that discipline. Let's get some ES, baby. Exactly. What the fuck? I'm really not liking me finding the right way to go.
Low on mana.
That's a long farming beach. You level up all the way to get to maps. Set up a nice cast on death build. Go into beach. Use it. Character dies. You start a new character. You go all the way to beach. Play cast on death.
Just need a moment.
Seems like a pretty solid strategy. Then by the time you're done fucking around with that, you got all kinds of currency. Sounds like the best hardcore strategy I've ever heard. 1,000 ribbons. Is that the body armor that sucks major cock? The currency's probably fat on softcore with this league. Because of the harbingers everywhere. People probably got chaos for days, so everything's likely highly inflated. Shit. Shit's getting wild. I don't know what I'm being hit with, but that fucking hurt. Made me pucker. I don't like when I lose my energy shield. I won't fucking die. Die and go to hell. Where are they fucking coming from?
Low on mana.
Let me in this door. Increase monster damage. That's the only mod? Guess those are just fucking scary monsters. Fuck! And that's a game. Ah. Cast on Death. You fucking called it, dude. I should have put Cast on Death on. So at least I would have got my fucking vengeance. All that slow rolling. Didn't even make it to maps. Didn't even make it to maps. And this is why I say I suck at Path of Exile. Let's see. Let's see these good players. POE Ninja. Oh yeah, I totally had the time to Alt F4 that shit. I mean, I didn't even pop a potion before death. All that time was not wasted. I had fun the entire time I was playing. You could argue that the entire thing is a waste if you really want to think about it that way. Alright, builds. SS MayHam Hardcore Solo Self-Found. Oh, this guy's rocking a 92. Oh, here's a Trickster even. Trickster even. What's he running? Already got a 5 link. Oh, he's doing a cold creeping frost vortex. Some jugs. Slayer. Hierophant. Hierophant going fucking strong. Creeping Frost, Hierophant. Ah. Let's delete. MayHam on that ass. Alright, my dudes, I'm gonna be done for the day. I'm gonna go cry in my pillow. Wife's birthday tomorrow, so I probably won't be on early. I might be on later. I don't check you guys Later.